Let's see. One more thing. Come on, man. Here we go with the games. Here we go with the games. Oh. Yeah. Yes, sirski. What's the deal? As long as you ain't squeal, you keeping it real. Something about the Pokemon outside. What time is it? It's 4:30 for y'all. 4:30 for y'all. Early in the morning like Steve Harvey do it. What's going on in your neck of the woods? Oh, sheesh. It's cold below. I done took water out of Champ Bowl yesterday, and it's still a block of ice since yesterday. I didn't think it was that cold. Man, it's a block of ice I took out his water yesterday. Still on the deck. It's freezing cold. Y'all got it lucky in Cali right now, man. I ain't gonna lie. I want to go back to Cali. It's that cold out here. I know it's early in the morning. Ain't too many people up. On my side of town, man, man, people up. Mexicans still get up early out here. But the boy ain't Hefe. Don't matter what the checks say. As long as the feds pay, he gonna be there a day. Yes, sir. Top of the morning, everybody. You know what we got going on. Here, man. We gotta do some street evaluation. We can't call it investigations, cause that's what Whack 100, No Jumper, and Munchie B does. We don't do investigations here. No, brother. This ain't the show for investigations. I don't read nobody's paperwork. I know all these weird ass niggas from the street, but it's funny how I found you on the internet. Boy. I guess I was the wrong one to bring to the internet, because I sure didn't want to be this. But when you said my name, I got to crush all you niggas. Because LA's big, but LA's small. And I know most of all you niggas. In LA County, make it that much smaller. So, bumped into Brick Baby for a reason. I would have never thought Brick Baby would have been famous on the internet. Dead homies. Wait, if you see that nigga in the county jail, you talk about going from the bottom to the top. Brick Baby. I didn't even see him on the phone when I was in there too much. Just like I said, y'all can believe what y'all want. Y'all can believe Brick Baby, this straight up gangster. I remember Brick Baby asking me for food every day in the county jail. And we was in bunks. We was like in a dorm, and it was a yellow line. And Brick Baby and a nigga from 4-6 neighborhood, like if I put my hands on the bunk like this and just be chilling and watching TV in the day room, Brick Baby could be doing the same thing across the line. That's how I met Brick Baby. Then Brick Baby seen me. I forgot to tell this story. When we was in there too, I forgot it been so long ago and it was so regular. When Brick Baby tried to say I was politicking with the Bloods and we did a DP. Hell no, nigga, we didn't do no DP, nigga. Yeah, it was politicking, but the nigga, I got into it, the nigga from Bounty Hunter, and I beat the brakes off his big ass. And I'm talking about busted him up, like bad. So then, a little while later, let's say like 2 or 3 days when I seen Brick Baby, I had went to court for like a DUI or something. I was in there like 14 days. And I took a case for my little brother because he was working at UPS, and we got pulled over. That's why I said these young niggas, man, they burnt out. We got pulled over coming out the Delamo Mall. Like I said, me and my brother used to work UPS. He was the driver. I was a driver help, and I had another job. I was working 16 hours a day on 135th and Avalon. At that, UPS had just opened up. Get pulled over by fucking tourist police. They take me to jail, and that's how I met Brick Baby. Cause my brother had an open what that nigga was drinking? He was drinking peach Amsterdam, and it was in a console, and it was still like a little bit open. It was open, but it was like you could tell like half of it was gone. Dead homies. So the police was like, "Oh, you been drinking and driving? Let me get your ID." Ooh, and then they got my ID, and then they thought we was homies at first, and then the police was like, "Y'all brothers?" And I was like, yeah, don't you see both of the last names say Floyd? They was like, damn, we thought you guys were homeboys. Like, you guys are really brothers. And I was like, yeah. They was like, so whose alcohol is this? You know how that go. And then they end up taking my brother, put my brother in handcuffs because he was a driver. And then I knew my mama would be mad because he was 27 years old and he was making $27 an hour driving UPS trucks. So I kind of took it upon myself, keeping it gangster. I was like, no, 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 it wasn't his, it was mine. Because I didn't even want to hear my mama mouth because she was so proud of that nigga. So I took the case. Bam. I go to jail. I meet Brick Baby. Bam. He tell the story of how I was politicking with the Bloods. I wasn't politicking with no Bloods, nigga. It was just so many. It was like 2 bounty hunters plus him. So he was 3 bounty hunters. So yeah, I was politicking with the Bloods. It was just like they was pumping that nigga up to get out with me. And it was like, Blood, he's smaller than you, Blood. Like, what the fuck you mean? Well, nah, Blood, we were just messing around. Ooh. Yeah, end up bopping Blood. And then I end up coming back from court like 3 days later. And I got the word from one of my big homies in another building that it's a nigga from the hood that was telling on the other homie, but it was out of state. That's why, because I kept asking him, like, I don't know this nigga name Q something, Q ball, Q something. And I was like, damn, he like only like 10 years older than me, but I never heard of this nigga. So, and I know all my homies, but I don't be quick to say, nah, you ain't from the hood. So then I went and asked Solo Bolo, which I knew from growing up in the hood. He taught me a lot of shit too. Man, he told me like, yeah, Blood told on the homie, woo, woo, woo. So I guess he already knew that the word was getting around. This older nigga that's supposed to be from my hood, gone. After he see me punch out that nigga from Bounty Hunters, and whatever how the word got there, he didn't stay there long. That nigga was gone. When I came back from court, Blood was gone. I was gonna boo bop him though. He was kind of stocky. He wasn't a little nigga. He was an older nigga. But I think he came back to California. He got extradited because he told on one of the homies or something. But he was hiding in another state, but they extradited him back. So yeah. And then he seen how big I was, nigga. That nigga wasn't finna play. Man, when that nigga met me, he was like, oh yeah, you from the hood? You know, he was on the top bunk reading the book like he a librarian and shit. He's like, oh, you from the hood? I was like, yeah. You know how I'm a young nigga. I'm not too young, like 35. I put my hands up there like, boom, what's up? You from the hood? Oh yeah, my name woo woo woo. I'm talking there. He got his legs crossed reading the book and shit like that. He wasn't too tall, but he was stocky. But he know he had a problem with me, especially with him sitting on that top bunk. He could have seen. He didn't have to get off his bed. He would have seen me catch a fade from sitting on his bed, like reading that book from the shower. He could have seen me, and I know he did. That's why Brick Baby watched his words. He didn't call me no Mark. He didn't call. He's like, yeah, that nigga there too. Yeah, he the blood flow extra. Why you think he called me the blood flow extra? Because I wasn't going for nothing. Nigga, I was in there bopping the homies. You say something stupid, nigga. You stole my coffee, nigga. I don't even drink coffee like that. I said you can get a shot here and there, nigga. Man, my motherfucking bag was. Like, you know how you go to that vending machine, and the vending machine is like 450, 550 for some coffee. I don't even drink that shit. Why? Most of my bag gone, and it's only been like 2, 3 days. That means, nigga, you been getting like 6 shots a day. Nigga, I ain't your daddy. So that's how I met Brick Baby. Brick Baby can't say I'm lying about nothing. Did Brick Baby fight? Hell no. Brick Baby wasn't even in there aggressive. I would give NBA Baba, young boy shooter, the one that went to jail in LA, he tried to test me. I'd give him more heart than him, and I whooped his ass. I didn't knock him out, but I knocked him down. That boy was down, baby. I told the story plenty of times when I met NBA Baba. NBA Baba in the county jail, he was trying to act all turned up on his little young boy shit, like, you know what I mean? Man, I whooped him. Yeah, I told him, nigga, take your shit back to where you came from. Nigga, we don't talk like that out here on Bloods. I told that nigga that when I whooped him. I said, take your mark ass back to where you was. Nigga, you ain't no blood. Nigga, I told that nigga that too. I said, nigga, you ain't no real blood. Nigga, get your mark ass up out of here. Take your bitch ass back to your state. Dead homies. Niggas was laughing. If he was in the hood, I would have kicked him in his booty. Hell yeah, this nigga over there. And then how you gonna try to even act like you gangster in a whole nother jail? You know what I mean? And then NBA Baba, this nigga so burnt out. He so this is what I can't say. All them niggas around NBA YoungBoy, they act like that nigga to the T. That's some gay ass shit. I even seen people try to walk pigeon toe like that nigga. Like, you just dick riding. That nigga NBA Baba, before I whipped NBA Baba ass in the LA County Jail, nigga was like his 700 floor. Nigga whooped him out. This nigga over there trying to pilot. You know what me and NBA Baba end up getting down for? Now, mind you, he NBA Baba. That nigga acting like he's still in contact with NBA YoungBoy. He telling everybody in there, oh yeah, y'all see me on the news. I was getting out, rocking out, but I'm in here for that with NBA YoungBoy. Remember when I hopped out the car and everybody was like, oh yeah, we remember that. Well, he the one that was in LA that popped out and started popping for NBA YoungBoy in that black SUV when they was in LA. So everybody knew him for that. I didn't know the nigga like that. All I know is I knew NBA YoungBoy. This nigga in there, he act like him, try to act all like this is the NBA YoungBoy. Try to act meek and humble, but then when they get into it with niggas, they give you them crazy eyes and shit and try to go in like the crazy eyes is finna spook you. Bruh, bruh, bruh. You are 20 something years old. When I met you, I was 35. I say NBA Baba was like 24 tops. I couldn't believe he was trying to act turned up on me. That's why I had to do him how I did him. Like, you young ass boy. And then, this is how I really bullied him. When we got down under the stairs, the first round, I gave him a charge up. Since he was talking like he was gangsters, like he was used to this shit. This what I did on the first fade. I locked up with him like we was in a jail cell. Like boom, bow, boom, bow, boom, bow, boom, bow. You know when you lock up, it's just the first man draw. You just keep throwing them. Whoever can take the punches, whoever can't, you gonna drop. Boom, bow, boom, bow, boom, bow, boom, bow, boom, bow, boom, bow. Dropped NBA Baba. Dropped him. I'm talking about ran over him like a Mack truck. I'm talking about when we was locking, I was progressing forward. He was digressing backwards. And Hefe don't know that word, digress. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Take my class. Anyway, so he was digressing. So boom, bam, boom, bam. This nigga fall back. Boom. They like, oh, yeah, let him get him claps. I was like, yeah, for sure, nigga. I'm older than this nigga. This nigga ain't doing nothing to me. So I back up. Man, square up again. Whoa. That, like I said, my homies always love me because I come with the fakies. But this time, I came with the fakie with the left. I act like I was going to hit the left, and then I came over on top. Now, mind you, I'm still looking. Bow! I hit this nigga all up. When I say, this is, now I'm an old nigga when I say this word. I creamed his ass. I creamed him. I'm talking about just like Gina off of Martin Lawrence used to say, all up in here. All up in here. All up in here. Man, that nigga couldn't see. That nigga eyes was watering. That nigga was sitting on the ground like he got hit by a car and the car kept going. That nigga was sitting down on one arm, nigga holding his face like this, nigga all type of shit, water going down his eyes and some more shit, nigga. I bet you NBA Baba didn't act like that. He was in Louisiana, Baton Rouge, Baton Rouge. I bet you he knew he wasn't in Baton Rouge. Shit, I told that nigga that. Nigga, take your ass back to where you came from talking like that. Nobody care about what you talking about, nigga. Yeah. Taz, another nigga from Swans, they was there. No, I don't have a job. I have businesses. I'm a homeowner you know what I mean? I don't have a job, brother. And if you want to call it a side job, This side job that I've been doing since January 21st, when we all got paid from YouTube. Well, you know what day it is today? You know we still in January, right? I'm over $1,000. What YouTube owes me, when it goes to estimated, what we owe you, yeah, uh, yeah, I'm in a thou wow. It's only been a couple of days. We still got to get paid on the next 21st. I'm already in the thou wow. You think I got a job or no? No. No, 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 not a whole thou wow. No, 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 don't do that. All I'm doing is talking. I ain't pressing no buttons. I ain't lifting no weights. I ain't working UPS. And then I got my own business. So that means I could talk to you, make that extra thou wow. You say, ooh, a thou wow. Yeah, the month ain't over. And then that's a thou wow for talking while you watch me and commentate. You dig? You see how that work? You mark. This nigga said, ooh, wow, 1,000. Blood. I know you hating. Why? Because I could talk and make 1,000 plus. And you know what? If I keep talking and talking for years and years like academics, then them thousands gonna be millions. And you know what you gonna be do? Sitting on that bullshit ass couch that your mama bought. You bitch. Yeah. He said 1,000, like 100. Nah, I am. Oh, okay. Yeah, me too. But I'm a business owner. Hey, you know with me, I could take off the whole year and do YouTube and still pay myself with the other businesses I got. I'll do it like Baby B Braised. And then, oh, see, you lucky I ain't got no gold chains around that I could floss on your mark ass. Because I'm going to tell you how long you got to be a physical therapist to buy a couple of these. You know, 3 Nipsey Hustle chains, but one of them bust down with the diamonds. So, Mr. Physical Therapist, how much physical dollars can I get with my physical gold chains and take them physical diamonds out the bust down? How long would you have to work as a physical therapist to go afford my chains? Thank you. Thank you. Tell me about myself. You don't. I won't tell myself about myself. You tell me about myself, and I'm here to listen. Therapist. Therapist. Hey, look, Mr. Therapist. Hey, you know black people don't see therapists. So what the fuck you talking to me for? Ain't you supposed to be doing some therapy, rubbing the nigga booty cheeks down and all that with that oil? Talking about do you want regular oil or THC? Which one is it? Cause nigga, I don't need none of it. Black people don't be going to no goddamn motherfucking physical therapist or therapist. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about, nigga? I don't need your cooperation. I don't need your litigation. I don't need your moderation, nigga. I don't need your hateration in this dancery, nigga. Hey, Mr. Therapist, you know I ain't Aunt Hefe. You know I ain't Munchie B. Hey, you know I'm not a buster. Hey, you know I'm not emotional like my mama raised me. Hey, you know I would never get my nails painted. Hey, 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 hey. Nah, I can't let the therapist thing go. I'm black. Do it look like I'm gonna pay to see a goddamn therapist? Nigga, I've been to prison, jail. Nigga, I don't want medication. What you gonna give me? Rimron? Prozac? Abilify? What you gonna try to do? All right, look, my antennas is down. They ain't up. Let me show you how long I've been knowing shit. Let me show you how long I've been knowing shit. My antenna's been up so long. You know when your dreads first start, your antennas be up, right? Nigga, my antenna's been up so long that my hair is long. You see these antennas? You see how this is my hair? How it ain't all perfectly circled like Julio Fulio? It look like my shit. You know how long my antenna's been up? Now they hanging down. I'm just sagging now. I just act dumb. Don't get the hair fucked up. Hey, and even the roots ain't even fucked up. See, you can talk shit about my hair all day, but I don't look like I just got out the woods. I still look like I'm from Inglewood, though. Yeah, I don't got them little nappy BDBs popping all out my shit. You can talk about my hair all you want, blood. I don't give a fuck. But the real reason why I got these dreads thicker, cause them gangbanger niggas, when you go to county jail and prison, and they know you got long dreads, you know what them hoe ass niggas like to do like hoes? Pull your hair. Choke me, spank me, pull my hair, just like some bitches. That's why I got the wicks. I'll bow. Tell me about myself. And I can bow without having a bald spot in the top of my shit like T.I. Tell me about myself. Mm-hmm. And then you know, if I'm 41, you know, if I had a receding hairline coming, it would have been came. Come on, gang. If I'm 41, I would have been had that recede game going on. Come on, gang. The only recede I'm doing is with a taper. Come on, gang. Come on, man. And then when have you seen a nigga with some fucked up hair, shit locks, but always keep a line up? Shut your bitch ass up. How you gonna talk bad about me and my hair, but I keep a line up and a taper? Does that mean it's an option to keep my hair cut it? Shut your bitch ass up. You don't gotta do no thinking. I think for you, Mark. You know, tell me about my hair. Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I wanna look like this. I wanna look like this when the police pull me over. And then when I open my mouth, I sound so educated. But I ain't gonna talk like Aunt Hefe, don't matter what the check say, as long as the feds pay, I'm there every day. Nigga, hell no, I don't fuck with the police, nigga, on the dead homies. Nigga, you on your own, nigga. Even when I'm in the car, nigga, you talking to the police too much, nigga, I'ma shut the fuck up. And then, when you go get too reckless, I'm gonna be like, blood, shut up. Like, we finna go to jail, you keep talking, gang. That's the only talking I'm doing. And I would tell you, just shut the fuck up, nigga. He'll let us go. Like, why you arguing with this nigga? This nigga the police. Niggas acting like I don't understand hood niggas. How y'all act like we get pulled over and you got the right to talk to this police like that? You know he the police. You know it's a privilege to drive a car. It ain't a mandatory. You didn't know that, huh? Cause you don't think much, huh? You probably didn't read. Do you have your license? Oh, I don't even know why I asked you that. And Hefe, you don't even read. I bet you right now. I bet you right now, dead homies. I bet you Ed Hefe be driving around the streets of LA in different whips. I bet you blood ain't got no driver's license. On the dead homies. I bet you he ain't got no driver's license. In whatever whip he in, ask him to show. Fuck the ID. Show the driver's license. Ask him. Hey, look. And then, if y'all make this an issue and it start hitting his desk, you know what he gonna say? I'm the police. I'm the police because I'm putting up on him. No, I just know a hood nigga when I see one. Could have been a police. I would have pulled all you bitch ass niggas over because you niggas is not smart. Yeah, you gotta like, comment, subscribe, bro. The last time I showed y'all, I had 1,300 subscribers since January 1st. Nigga, I'm at about 14, almost 1,500 subscribers since January 1st. Tell me about myself. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, do you know last night when I had somebody had my number and they see my live in the morning, like how I'm doing now, but they seen it when they got off of work last night, called me. It said, man, within the first 5 minutes, nigga, I was rolling, nigga. Hey, my nigga, I'm glad you on YouTube now. You know what I mean? Told you was funny as shit. I'm talking about people that know me since a itty bitty kitty. Talking about blood, you know I watch you every day, blood, but I got off of work, gang, and I was in the bed, woo, and I checked you out. Nigga, you had me rolling in 5 minutes. I was like, yeah, they was like, blood, keep doing your shit, gang. Hey, but like I said, at Hefe, you see how emotionally emotionally involved he is with Whack 100. Hey, just like I try to tell y'all in one of the videos, Whack 100, you know he been YA, right? Have you ever heard the people at YA that like to play mind games with the new booties that come to jail? They do that in county jail too. But it's a fact. Mind games is played in the halls, YA, and in the pen. Whack 100 ain't forgot them games. And since Aunt Hefe is a YA baby, you see where I'm going? Whack 100 come from the era of the OGs that was taking niggas bunions. That's Whack's generation. They was taking niggas bunions. So you got to think, if back then they was doing that in YA and in the pen, they got mind games. Whack 100 got the elite mind games. It comes from YA. It comes from doing time. It comes from manipulating somebody out of their cheeks. It comes with manipulating somebody out of their gangsterism. It comes with setting people up. That's YA games. You can get away with YA games, but you can't get away with them same games in the pen. Whack 100 had this nigga at Hefe so turned up and mad, and Hefe put his self on the line by walking through the A-Trade Gangster Park. But you know the smart thing he did do was put that hoodie on. You see, and Hefe, he ain't that gangster neither. And Hefe was walking through his own hood park with a hoodie on. Now tell me how strong Whack is to have you prove to the world by walking through your hood park, walking around in your hood, you know Whack ain't finna do the same thing, but he'll let you get pressured up where you go to your hood and get smoked. And he ain't gotta do nothing. Whack, he with the prison games. Now that I see it, YA babies ain't smart enough. They don't see it because they used to it. I ain't used to it. I didn't go. I ain't go, but I could see it. This nigga Whack 100 made Aunt Hefe go to his hood park and prove that he could go to his hood. Nigga, at 40 years old, 41 years old, I don't gotta prove nothing to your dumb ass nigga. I'm tatted up. What? Go to the hood for what? It's the same trees. It's gonna be the same bum niggas. It's gonna be the same houses with new fences and new colors on the paint job. I ain't missing nothing by going to the hood. But you know what? That nigga Aunt Hefe, he's so much of an emotional buster. You let Whack 100 talk you out your penny draws. Just like a bitch. I wish Whack 100 would say, you don't go to your hood. You don't go to your hood park. Okay. Anything else you need to tell me? Because I got 40 years on that bitch. That don't mean I got to go do 40 years in a day. What's the other day gonna do? And then you gonna end up getting smacked by niggas ain't even your fucking age. What part of the game is that? These niggas just smacked you just to smack you. Not me. I told you. My antenna's been up so long. My dread antenna's been up so long. Nigga, I been on you niggas. Look, my antenna's been up so long, they don't even hang up no more. They damn near dragging the ground like a lion do. You know how the lions be walking and then their hair pick up the scent that go to their nose? They just be walking through that motherfucking jungle. And that hair, that blow in the wind, and all that hair that be damn near dragging on the ground while they walking through that motherfucking jungle. They know who been here. They know when they smell peanut butter, oh, that's Munchie blood. They know when they smell that motherfucking Old Spice, that's motherfucking Whack 100. You know when they see that little that motherfucking gazelle with that tight ass jumpsuit on, nigga, that's motherfucking Aunt Hefe. They know. Just mobbing through the jungles. You know what I mean? Like what could whack do to me? Go to your hood, go to your hood. Nigga, what you want? Nigga, I was born there. Nigga, I know everybody and I put half my homies on. That's my age. Kim Bosco. I put half a homie, more than half. I was like the fourth or fifth homie in my generation, in my age. And I said it was 25 of us. I'm downgrading myself. It was 25 of us. And I was like number 4 or number 5 to get put on the hood. I was the one that said, nah, I want to gangbang. Nah, I want to do that. Nah, I'm cool. Stay no to drugs. Woo, you guys are smokers. Fuck gang members. I used to be cussing and everything. Then next thing you know, this homie, a smiley get put on. Buns get put on. Lil Stretch get put on. Then I get put on. You see how I said I was 4 or 5? I said the names. Anybody from Queen Street, say I'm lying. And then anybody from Queen Street, now you know I was the 4th nigga get put on, right? Tell me who was socking shit out when we was putting niggas on the hood, nigga. So tell who left shiners on niggas' faces and heads, nigga, when we gave DPs. I'll tell you. Me. Me. They used to be happy I be in the hood all the time, nigga. Cause they know, nigga, I had to go get my hustle money. I was not, man, I was in the hood like it was a job. Cause it was, I was getting money on. I was selling everything that wasn't legal. Everything. Only thing I didn't dibble and dabble into is selling girls on Fig. Cause I got 3 sisters. That wasn't me, gang. I'm not finna go watch no bitch go bring me some money. I'll probably make more money than you. Hell no, I ain't waiting on your ass. And I don't like waiting on you in the store. Why I wanna wait on you to bring my money back and I don't even like waiting on you in the store? I don't even like waiting on you when you go order some food. Too fucking long. It's amazing how I can go in the store, get 2 number 1s from In-N-Out, Animal Style, and then come out 10 minutes, 12 minutes. You go up in there, it's a dub. Nigga be sitting in that parking lot so long, like, God damn, man. Like, sheesh, nigga, we loafing. This shit ain't smooth. I know you a woman, so you just walk in the store, la 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 la. Hey everyone. Oh, and can I get three pieces of onion on my burger? And can I get 2 shakes of salt? And do y'all got seasoned salt? Oh, y'all don't have that. Like whole conversation and shit. Like blood, like you ain't been in and out before. What kind of sausage y'all got? Man, give me some ketchup. Y'all got barbecue sauce? Let me give me some salt and pepper. I'm gone. And let me get some 2 peppers just in case somebody with me weird want to eat one of these jalapenos like they from Mexico. I tried that shit a couple times just to make a different taste with the burger, but nigga, I ain't Mexico. Nigga, I ain't eating no motherfucking yellow peppers with no burger. Viva la Mexico. Man, my name ain't El Paso. I want to know what you want. He bet by that. He said that quick as hell. I don't know what you talking about, gang. Y'all gotta come with full sentences in my chat, bro. You start talking like Aunt Hefe, you might get deleted. Cause we on my podcast, we act like we been to school. We don't act like we got the DEG. We got GEDs or high school diplomas. We ain't taking no DEGs here. If you want to go with the DEG commentator sentences, then yeah, you gotta holler at Aunt Hefe, cause you know that baby talk. He can understand and decipher what you said. I cannot. It's been too many years since baby talk. I'm talking about you DP, my DP comment. What you mean? Who getting DP? You talking about Aunt Hefe? You sure ain't talking about me. Even if, I swear to God, nigga, with my status in the hood, I don't know about Aunt Hefe. Nigga, you could call it DP and I'ma call it off. DP. Me? You brazy than a motherfucker. Nigga, I wouldn't even get DP'd about 20s and 30s. Nigga, 40s. DP? Nigga, you can shove that DP up your ass. Nigga, like I'm finna just, la, 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 la. Let me come to the hood, prove myself at 41, and go fight some niggas that's gonna jump me anyway. Let me take my dumb ass, have my dumb ass in the car, take my dumb ass to the gas station, and then drive my dumb ass to the hood to get my dumb ass beat down. Cause it ain't gonna be no head up fade. It's gonna be a jumping. And at 40, you think I'm still stupid to pull up and be like, yeah, come get me, nigga. I'm still with the shit. Yeah, I know. That's why your dumb ass still gangbanging too. There's a certain time where you just be like, look, bro, I done did all this shit, and I'm tired of going to jail. You ain't tired because you ain't did no time. That's why you still loading up in the cars and stuff like that, because you be still trying to prove yourself. Then I done proved it 3 times and some over. And then you ain't got no confirms like me. Niggas be like, oh yeah, he came back. Oh yeah, we bust on them. Oh yeah, we ain't got no bullets. You ain't got no confirms. So if you ain't got no confirms, nigga, don't talk to me, nigga. Don't talk to me, nigga. I know niggas didn't get up. Do you? And I ain't on no brick, baby. Shit, do you? So if you ain't even got nothing, you know what them YN saying in Chicago? Nigga, if you ain't got 2, nigga, I ain't fucking with you. Yeah. If you ain't got 2, 2, 2. If you ain't got 2, I ain't fucking with you. Go tell ODM Slim and all them other Crip Max. Go tell all them niggas that. That's why your mark ass got DP'd and put on camera. And you still banging the hood, huh? Sound just like Munchie. Get hit in the head from your own homies and you still banging the hood. You stupid. Y'all don't see a bozo when y'all seen it, man. I don't know what to tell y'all. I can't save you niggas, man. If y'all believe a nigga get damn near knocked down by his homies from his hood and still call him the mayor and still support everything he got going on YouTube, nigga, y'all just as marked out as him. How can you respect a nigga that got hit in his head? Do you hear what I'm saying? This brother got attempted, you know what, by his own homies from his hood, but then he yelling out he the mayor. I know niggas just regular citizens of the hood. and they ain't got no shots to the head. But you the mayor, huh? Yeah, all right. Yeah, I would contest that just like prosecutors do when they trying to drown me and send me to the pen. I will contest your mayorism. Why? Nigga, you got a attempted assassination on a mayor from his own hood. They try to assassinate blood. Facts. And then, if I really want to get disrespectful, I can even get on Big Munchie. How the hell your little brother get almost smoked by his own homies? Hey, Munchie, Big Munchie, who I grew up with from Crenshaw Mafia, did you slide for your brother? Because if you did, you would have told him you ain't from families no more. You ain't slide for him. You was probably in jail. I'll give you that. You was in jail. You didn't slide when you got out. Now, that's the difference between me and Big Munchie. I don't give a fuck. You slide on my brother, niggas going back up with the Bloods. And it's going to be me. It's going to start a hood beef, but they ain't going to end as long as I'm alive. So you mean to tell me, Big Munchie B, you good, but your brother almost getting knocked off by his homies? And you done slide, fofo. See, they can get tricky with me. Niggas don't know what to do with me on the internet because I know everybody. And if you don't know me, I bet you I grew up with your big brother, your big sister. Facts. That's why Munchie, he can't do nothing with me. Because he can't get online and just say, nobody knows me. Nigga, your brother that made up your name grew up with me, bitch. You see what I'm saying? Munchie ain't got no lefts and rights in a punch, even if he had both eyes. You couldn't see me if you had Stevie Wonder glasses. Nigga, I could tell you more about your hood and your homies than you do. I could tell you what the Crenshaw and Manchester niggas used to do. Why? Because I was with them. This the average day of a Crenshaw and Manchester terrorist. The chain he wear, meet me at the motherfucking Inglewood library between the City Hall, Crozier, and Inglewood High. Red Flag, Baby Bogart, Grizz, all older niggas that wasn't even in school used to go over there. Why? To get wet daddies from me. Single dip or double dip. Dead homies. Crenshaw and Manchester niggas, they was on wet daddies. Munchie B ain't never told you that. All them niggas was smoking like they G homies, like my G homies. Like I told you, they was on wet daddies, butt naked. I wasn't fucking with no butt naked. When I sold it to niggas and they got the smoking and I seen the way they act, I didn't want to do that shit. And if you doing too much, I'll leave across the street. I'll leave you behind the gate. I'll lock it on purpose. I'll lock the gate. And I'll go across the street and serve and be watching. And I a good little homie. I will watch you tweaking out while I'm watching for the police and some enemies. And I'm across the street with the work and the pistol by myself. That's why I said you can't catch no OG homies from my hood and say I ain't like that. Nigga, they used to be like, nigga, every time I come through, nigga, you for sure gonna be here. What's up, young homie? Hey, I was looking for Whoop-de-Whoop to drop him off this pack, but Blood ain't here. You think you could do something with this? Hell yeah. Now you ain't gonna tell Blood. Why would I? Why would I offer him free information like, yeah, you know you missed it, nigga. Shit, the homie came through. Man, he gave that shit to me. Hell no. What I look like? I look like I wasn't my daddy's son, just walking around here telling on myself. You crazy as hell. But you said, oh, that fish spot? Oh yeah. That fish spot over there, across the street from the dollar store, where they give you that rice with the garlic butter. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. You know, that's them back streets where them A trays and them IFs be hitting up on that back wall. See, where that fish place is, it's a liquor store across the street. Right on the side of the liquor store, Rallies, CC, heavens give the look, man. I feel you on the rallies. I do. But I grew up on that shit. I'm from the area. This is two places I do not stop at. Rallies and Carl Jr. Yeah, I know. You grew up by the fucking Tam's Burgers and shit like that, nigga. Nigga, in your hood, y'all had Tam's Burgers, nigga. Yeah, the fries, the curly fries. You got that right. You got that right. Out here where I'm at, Rallies is called Checkers, gang. But yeah, the fries is on hit. But the big Bufors and bro, I used to be hustling there all day with the Inglewood families. I'm talking about I was there so much you probably would have thought I was from families. I used to be there sitting up under the umbrella benches, the little seats, and waiting. Like, I'm so there early, nigga, I would go. And this how young I was. I would ride my little bitch ass all the way from motherfucking Lime and go up Eucalyptus and then go to Manchester, hit a right, and ride all the way up the hill on a motherfucking bike. I didn't even ride buses. I think I was too bougie to even ride buses. I'd rather ride my bike. Then I get to bang on niggas on the way up there. That's what made it fun. So then I'll ride all the way up Manchester and then stop at Crenshaw, Manchester. And that's when it was KFC before this Jack in the Box. And I go over there. It was Rallies. Across the street was KFC. 7-Eleven been there for forever. And that gas station been there forever. And then that drive-through dairy behind the shells, that used to be open too, them Asian people. They used to fuck with me and Baby Bogart. They knew us from kids. Like, I could go in there and ask for shit for, not for free, but on IOU. That's why I said I wasn't from families, but I was up there so much, they probably thought I was from family because, nigga, I had credit. And they knew we had money. Like they knew since kids. They seen us with all the chains on. Like they knew we was Inglewood kids. Like you just gotta know. Even if we wasn't aware, they knew we're like middle class black kids. Even if we bad, even if we banging, the way the store owners, like we don't know it, but they know your family got bread for you, even if you in an apartment to be living over here, even today. So they used to say, "Oh yeah, go ahead, go ahead." They used to the most they'll do. Then this how cool they was. Even though we was underage, they used to sell us like Black and Miles and stuff underage and stuff like that. But beer, no. Nope, you gotta go get your big homies. That's the only thing they mess with. They'll let you get a Black and Mild. They'll let you get a chocolate Philly. They'll let you get a Swisher Sweet, whatever it is. You know what I mean? But you ain't getting no drink. Now, if you come in there with your homies and you talking about the burnt out blood homies, like, blood, what y'all want? Yeah, let me get 2 funkies. What y'all want, blood? And then we be in there. I was a Thunderbird with a cherry Kool-Aid ass nigga. And then I used to scratch it off to where it say T-Bird. So I took the 100 off. Yeah, I was banged out. I used to call it T-Bird. I get about 2 to 3 packs of tropical punch Kool-Aid and shake it up. Shh. Nigga on my mama, nigga. My mama knew I was drinking when I had red shit all on my lips. She was like, uh-huh. Call yourself drinking again, huh? Yeah, that's what my mama used to do. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then, I don't know what happened. I don't know if niggas came through blazing or something, or it was just all of a sudden it wasn't a hangout no more. But like I said, I ain't from family, so I would never know. But I just know in the back, niggas used to be getting wet. It used to be Grizz, Bully, Bogart, Klepto, Big Flip, MD from Crenshaw Mafia, Big T World, Lil T World from Crenshaw Mafia, Bubbles from Swan, Bubbles from Swan's gang. OEs. And you know how much the OEs was back then? $1.19 for a 40. It was $1.19 for a whole 40. Like I said, the security guard for Whack 100 and Ray J, the nigga from my hood, Donut, the one that spit on Aaron the plumber. I remember coming to his house, well, his mama house. I ain't never knew Donut to have his own house, even as a grown blood. In his whole life, he always stayed with mama and dada. Now he got a job with Dada Wacky. Yeah. And then Donut the type to where he would love to travel with you niggas, because he ain't paying no goddamn rent. Look, one of the biggest security guards for Whack 100 and Ray J, Donut, Daniel Ware, with the green eyes, the light-skinned nigga with the big old stomach. Blood ain't never had his own place. He always oversized big nigga live with his mama and daddy, but he the youngest boy. You know how that go. So his mark ass mama and daddy used to let his mark ass stay in the garage. He was so grown and they was tired of him being drunk and bringing bitches over. They was Christian ladies. Mind you, I said he's related to Mary. The Christian singers, twins. Shit, my shackles off my feet so I could dance. That's Donuts. Aunties. Real aunties. Now they big as buffaloes. But when they was young, nigga, they had ass, titties, all that shit. Now, go look up Mary. Man, they 2 elephants. Big ass bitches. Just like Donut. They had their bad days, but when they get older, nigga, it's over. You got a baby hippopotamus. Both of them look like hippopotamus. Yep, hippos. But they was bad when they first started singing for my shackles off my feet so I could dance. They used to go to Faithful Central. He was like, yeah, blood, my cousins finna go do a concert. You want to go check it out? And he knew my mom and dad was church people too, so he'll slide them tickets. That's how I know Daniel Ware. And he can't even get up on the internet and say something bad about me. Because why? He know my mom and daddy too, just like I know your mama and daddy, nigga. You ain't finna get up on the internet and talk bad about me, nigga. I ain't even got no bad days, nigga. I ain't fell asleep in the hood drunk. I picked you up when you was flamed up. Nigga, you could have got smoked by the Crips. Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to do no whack 100 security and Ray J security for that gay brigade or whatever the fuck y'all got going with them gay niggas. Yeah, nigga, you want to talk about some shit, nigga? Let me get viral, nigga. Let me get a big platform, nigga. I'm roasting all you mark ass niggas, nigga. I grew up with you niggas. How you gonna start out gang banging? Now you full fledged security for some gay niggas? Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. That's DP. Don't. Can't nobody mention the DP with me, nigga. Nigga, I'll start telling niggas everything I seen on the internet and then got proof to show it, niggas. For all the homies that don't be on the internet, nigga, say DP. Just whisper that shit, nigga. Just whisper Neptune getting a DP. Nigga, I ain't no ODM Slim, nigga. I ain't no C-Mac new ass nigga. I'm day one, A1, grade A, nigga. Nigga, we had a house in the hood. I could actually say that was my hood, nigga. We wasn't in no apartment. We wasn't moving no time soon, nigga, until my dad stopped paying the mortgage. You niggas could get booted out for loud music and fights in an apartment building. Nigga, please, I could say, police, get up off my property. And don't worry about no motherfucking manager finna boot us out next month. Dead homies. Nigga, I had dogs in the front yard, backyard. You niggas didn't have no dogs in y'all house, nigga. Y'all had cats. Little ass dogs. Nigga, y'all wasn't doing Rottweilers and pit bulls and breeding puppies and stuff like that. Yeah, I had a house, nigga. You was in the house. You was in the apartments. Behind them gates. Ain't nobody my age to do nothing with me. And I wish I was never a gang member. But y'all started smoking my homies. It wasn't a choice. It was a way of life. And then what you gonna do? Not carry one on you so you could be the next one? You might as well be gang banging. You already carrying pistol. The way I looked at it, shit, I think I was pretty smart at 12. Well, if I'm gonna be carrying something, or if I'm not even safe walking up and down these streets at 12 years old, nigga, I was a grown man. Fucking nigga. At 12 years old, I chose to bang. And at 12 years old, I chose to get put off a hood and go get put on another hood because the other hood wasn't all good. And I'm talking about it took me 2 weeks. You know what kind of decisions I made at 12 years old? To say, nah, this ain't the hood for me. Let me go put my application in this hood, but let me go ahead and tell them I'm leaving so they can go ahead and put me off. And then the next day I could go get put on it. Is that a scary nigga? To go to his hood, to go get put off, and then wait a day or two and go get put on another hood? That means my squabble I wasn't scared. I knew I had to do something. Going to these damn funerals. Yeah, I did. At 12. Got put on NHP. I was tiny B-Rat. Baby B-Rat got picked up off his feet by an Amazon bitch, threw into the shoes at Inglewood High and all at Inglewood swap meet, and all the shoes fell on baby B-Rat. Dominique. These niggas can't do nothing with me. Yep. Tiny 211, the one that beat G Rico from NHP, he know I'm telling the truth. And he be with G Perico and in his videos today from Broadway. Ask Blood if I'm lying. Blood gonna be like, little T-Dog Blood. I mean, Neptune Blood. Because when they say T-Dog, that's how long they know me. It's like saying your government name without your government. If they say, and like I said, they don't say Lil T-Dog. They say Lil T-Dog Blood. The whole Inglewood. Nigga, I got a motherfucking sentence name. I am from the gang. They used to call me Lil T-Dog Blood. Ain't nobody say, hey, what's up, Lil T-Dog? It was always Lil T-Dog Blood. They just gave me blood at the end. Nah, but Dominique, he ain't no rapper. But what I did hear was, hey, y'all heard of that Baby B-Rat, Dominique? This some mo shit. I'm finna boot these NHPs to the moon with this one. You know, and that niggas that I said that was my big homie, Baby B-Rat, Dominique. Tell me why. A little after I beat up Red Bull from Inglewood Families, you know, the one with Munchie B in the video, like, yeah, my name Munchie B. Yeah, this Red Bull. Yeah, this Doc. Yeah, from Inglewood Families. With that dark nigga that got smoked by the Stink Team, yeah, I knocked Blood out. All right. They was up there. I forgot what I was saying because I started thinking about Red Bull. What was I talking about? I got off track talking about Red Bull because them niggas really pissed me off. But yeah, them boys ain't like that. They know me. Whatever I was talking about, they know me, nigga. I fell off course. But yeah. Oh, Baby B-Rat. Yeah. So Baby B-Rat, Dominique, right after I beat up Red Bull, tell me why they had that Scared Straight program. Nigga on the dead homies. My daddy rest in peace. This story is all true facts. Tell me why they did a Scared Straight program in Wasco, mainline, A-Yard, right? I was at work. I was maintenance mechanic, which means I deal with the metal, I do the welding, I do the heavy stuff, and I get paid good. Like I get paid good for a jail number. Real good. And I got action at metal. You see where I'm going? And the homies don't let you be in that job if you're a buster. See where I'm going? So this nigga, Baby B-Rat, Dominique, the one that was supposed to be my big homie. Now I'm from Queen Street and he from Parupa, so we meet each other later on down the line in prison. Tell me why they did the Scared Straight program. And this nigga flashed a little girl. He said something to the effect of, hey, you don't never want to come in jail like this. You ever seen a big black D? That's what he told her. The police got him up out of there. I don't know where blood at. I don't know if he went PC. I don't know. But I know that shit was around 2013, 2014, because my son was born in 2014. So it had to be like 2013. Blood told the Scared Straight girl that was acting up. You know how she had the scare. She was probably on probation, kept messing up, probably going to juvenile hall. This nigga told the girl, hey, you don't never want to come to a place like this. You ever seen a big black D? They took that nigga to the hall. I ain't never seen B-Rat since. And it gotta be true because you ain't never came back. I ain't never say I was not from the hood. What is you talking about? I ain't never left with... Man, I'm finna delete your ass saying dumb shit like that. I ain't never said I was an ex-member, ex nothing. I don't even be pushing peace like that. What the fuck is you talking about? No, baby B-Rat ain't a rapper. Nah, no. Dominique is not a rapper. Dominique be in YA in jail too much. Dominique is, like I said, if Famous was famous, Dominique is famous in jail. Like me, I'm not famous, but I'm very well known from juvenile hall to prison in jail, which, like I said, ain't a good thing. So I'm not surprised at the views and the stuff that I get on my videos because, niggas know me, and I'm the oldest because my older sister, she didn't hang around in Inglewood. She was doing her crippin' shit. Where she from? Don't know, don't care. I don't know. She might even be from 60s. I don't even know. We so far in different ages. When she was 14, I was 7. I just knew she wore a gang of blue Dodger hats, a gang of blue Dodger Yankee jerseys. She used to wear the Dickie suits. She used to wear the tank tops with the belt. I don't remember what the belt said because I was too young. And she used to wear blue chucks. Hell yeah, light skin. And then she was so crippin', she went to the Navy. And now she don't talk about no crippin' nothing. She is all mama, Navy, whatever she do, counseling for the Navy vets. I don't know. She got a job with the Navy, though. Her and her husband. So I don't know what you talking about. Jumping hoods. Nigga, you crazy as hell. And, oh, One Punch? Yeah, I know Punch. I know One Punch. Little short nigga with the glasses. I know a gang of Punch. I know a Punch from 20s. I know a Punch from NHP. Yep, I know Punch. Punch used to come around. Punch used to drive around. Let me tell you how much I know. One Punch. One Punch. When I first beat him, when he got out the pen, cause I didn't know who he was. It was just a white Caprice. Yeah, One Punch, short nigga, brown skin. He always keep his hair low. I know what you're talking about. When he start spinning the block when he got out of the pen, he had a white Caprice. What's the deal? What up though? Yeah, he had a white Caprice, and like young home, people like, oh man, them the whoopty whoops. There's like, nah, that blood got out the pen. His name Punch, blood. He from NHP. Yeah, we used to be on blood. Little short brown skin nigga, kind of stocky, not too short, but and he always drive a white Caprice with fishbowl tint, and he'll come through beating. But you could tell the way he was coming through the hood, he was looking for the homies that was his age. No, I'm finishing my this is my podcast wall. So I drew this myself. And since you brought it up, this is my Cash App. $ PBF 400. I need a little bit more money so I can get some more paint and stuff like that. And like I said, y'all can see me finish painting this background. Donate the $ PBF 400. You gonna see me, the first podcaster that you know what I mean, finish his own wall. It's not a problem. I just need more equipment. And I'm not finna be doing podcasting and painting and do everything myself for the free ski. Like, come on, man. You don't go to the Laugh Cafe and tell them, hey, we just in here to laugh for free. Come on, man. You can't observe my artistic skills and all that stuff. Come on, man. The creativity, you gotta at least drop a tip. That's like seeing me do a mural on the wall and I got a tip jar at the in a bucket at my feet and y'all just watching me the whole time and don't even drop nothing. That's how y'all getting down. And then you want me to pay for the paint. You don't pay for the artistic skills and you don't pay for the paint job because it's 3 layers to it. See, you got to think of it. Then you got to get the materials. Then you got to outline it. Then you got to paint it. Then you got to have this camera record you in a good position. You see how many jobs I'm doing for the free, for your entertainment? Please. With no tip in the tip jar, I'll be one of them homeless people where you gave them 50 cents and I'll be telling you, this ain't enough. Yeah, you ever seen one of them disrespectful homeless people and you gave them some change and they look at you like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm not finna be up here drawing, spending my money on the equipment, painting and all that, and then everybody be like, oh, that's cool. I can just watch this all day. It's for the free ski. Yeah, I know. Black people shit. Just regular nigga shit. They want the homie love and don't even know you. So if they don't know you, it's man because we black. Do you know how much problems I got with black people over white people? Please, leave me alone. Don't tell me we brothers. I might go back in my PSD, post-traumatic stress disorder mode. Don't do that black shit. That don't work for us. Maybe another race, but that ain't working for us. I'm black. Yeah, me too. So what's up? I was hoping you can give me a deal. No, we don't got deals here. Do you go to McDonald's and ask for a deal? Well, I sell jerk chicken meals. There ain't no deals, nigga. The price is the price. Well, I was hoping since you look like me, yeah, that's a problem. You was thinking too much. And if you was thinking, you would have thought to get your mark ass a job, and you would have thought smarter to ask me that dumb ass question. Get your ass up out of here. I never got worked for no motherfucking food when I was selling. Just like a Mexican. On the curb. But you know what? When you become a street vendor in LA, your biggest ops, Mexican. They call the police on you. I couldn't believe when the Mexicans called the police on me because I was in a spot to sell jerk chicken. And the police told them, how is this your spot when he's parked in the stall and he's set up? Street vending is for everyone. You don't have a spot. Matter of fact, do you have a social security card? But they don't ask that. Because when they pull up, they Mexican too. You dig? No, I took off work for the year. Have you ever heard somebody on YouTube say that? I took off 2026 to do YouTube. And whatever else I wake up and want to do. Don't be mad at me that I'm a gang member with no X in the front and I got a 401k You bitch. Yeah. He got all these problems about me working, and this nigga watching me. He sure working them fingertips though, cause he like Aunt Hefe. He emotional bitch, and he always gotta say something. You know how females always gotta have the last word in the conversation? Aunt Hefe, Munchie B. You just let them have it. Whack 100. They just talking. You know how your girl tell you, I'll whip your ass, nigga, I'll knock you out, nigga, I'll pack you out, woo, I'll do this to you, woo, woo, woo. And then you just walk out of the house like, yeah, whatever, nigga. Just be talking. Ed Hefe, Mr. Gang Member, Whack 100, Mr. Gang Member. Man, y'all both got each other number. Nigga, why is all this shit on the internet? Me no comprende. You mean to tell me y'all both got each other's numbers and been talking to each other on these numbers? And now y'all lost the numbers when it come to catching phase, huh? Yeah, all right. You know what I think this is? A build up for another Adam 22 live stream boxing match. They've got y'all food, not me. I know what's going on. You know why? Adam 22 told him how much he made on that fight where he didn't even throw a punch. What Adam 22 did in that boxing match, it was worse than WWE. It was so real, but so fake, he didn't even throw a punch. And got paid like Jake Paul. Hey, he did. Hey, badly within 30 seconds lost and didn't throw a punch back. But you know what Adam 22 said? That made it all worthwhile? Hey, either way, I get paid, man. Mm-hmm. Hey, and you know why 600 went and showed the world he got his security guard license, right? He got his license to carry gun. You know what he got that for? Because he tired of getting beat on in that boxing ring. So now he gonna be Whack 100 security with a pistol. Y'all ain't pick up on it. Y'all better know it. Come on, put it together. You gotta be smart. You can't be like Aunt Hefe. Read between the lines. That's why I said I know these niggas. Y'all know these niggas. Y'all wonder why I talk the way I talk, and I'm very articulate, and I can hold a better conversation than Spody Face. And most of the people up on No Jumper, Flock to Ball. What was he doing up there? Flock to Ball wasn't even talking much. Why is he on No Jumper and he just, yeah, that's crazy. Man, I looked at him like a high schooler on No Jumper last night. What the hell was Flock the Ball doing on No Jumper? He ain't that famous, gang. And he ain't got more views than me. So what the fuck is going on? Now you see the picking and choosing. Bro, I'm at 850K views. I'm almost at 1 million. And I ain't on No Jumper or even requested. Flock to Ball. I shitted on this nigga with views. Consistently. How the Fuck this Mark ass nigga on No Jumper. But I know your picks, your chooses. Flock to Ball don't even fit in. Yeah. Flock to Ball don't even fit in with the Tuesday show. He was up there like, yeah, that's crazy. And then when they asked him questions, like, hey, what happened when woo woo woo? Oh, I had to answer my phone. Yeah. Well, it was whack. Man, I just had to answer my phone. My phone was ringing. It like rung like 3 times. Yeah. What was Flock the Ball doing up there? What is his relevance in the gang culture? And talking about gang and peace shit, and he just a square from Delaware comedian. What is a comedian doing up there? Why did a whack impression with that Dollar Tree black makeup on? Come on, man. I used to dress up like Moses and Jesus for Halloween night, what they call in church Hallelujah night. I know where that paint come from. It's at the Dollar Tree all day. Dead homies. So you mean to tell me, since he put that shit on, he act like Baby B Braves, he act like different characters, oh, he's successful. Bro, on Westside 400, nigga, I got 800 motherfucking 50 plus K views this motherfucking month, nigga. And we ain't even at the 21st yet, and I'm almost at 1 million. And you mean to tell me I ain't LA podcast balling? Shut your bitch ass up. You think ain't nobody paying attention to me? Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. You think I want to go to No Jumper? Nigga, get your bitch ass crossed up. And then you got OG Gumby calling out Adam 22. Why? Look, man. This what I come to realize with the internet. Number one, if somebody see you with somebody they don't like on a podcast, they cooking. They cooking, right? Then you got podcasters that pop up out of nowhere, claim to be this, claim to be that, reputables where they from. Then they have conversations with whack. The nigga from the outside, still cooking. Now all of a sudden, you make a segment and y'all start beefing. And Hefe first, it was Munchie B. From the outside looking in, his homie from his hood, cooking. Adam 22 setting up plays. Homie from the outside from his hood, cooking, looking. Now you went from Munchie B beef and then with Wack talking about, yeah, my boy Aunt Hefe, he gonna drop a nuclear on Munchie B. Remember that? I can't wait for Aunt Hefe to drop that nuclear on Munchie B. I already know what it was, peanut butter. But because it's coming from a bigger podcast and somebody that just got a little more clout than me, oh, now y'all believe it. Y'all some marks. Straight Zarks. But anyway, so then, after that, you get the build up. Now they beefing. You mean to tell me, Aunt Hefe, for the past 4 days, your ranting and raving was my ranting and raving the same day I seen you sitting up on the podcast with that nigga? I don't want to hear your bitch ass mouth. When I seen you on the podcast sitting with them niggas, I knew you was a mark. If you let this nigga talk about all, you know how viral you would have been if you got off on Whack 100 the first time you seen him? And Hefe, the first time you seen Whack 100 and you had all this built up, and since it never came to you, that's the problem. That's the problem with the streets. He didn't tell on me. He good with me. Oh, let him tell on you. Now you remember everything he did to the homies. Shut your bitch ass up. You see why I'm OGYG? Because I've been in them situations. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Nigga ain't finna hear this bullshit ass story. You knew the nigga was foul when you knew the nigga was foul before you went to no jumper. You knew the nigga was foul when you took your shower and got dressed and drove up there. You knew Whack 100 was a mark. Now, you want us to feel your silly ass emotional raised by your mama pain? Yeah, man, cause Whack a snake and Whack a what do you say, whoop-de-whoop chaos agent of chaos. Boy, it sound like big words, but it ain't nothing but another character on the Ninja Turtles. Bruh, your ABCD, EFG ass jokes, bro, and Hefe, you can't do nothing with me. Vocab ain't up. Maybe I could go back and forth with jokes with your daughter, cause your vocab is second grade, gang. I wouldn't even want to go back and forth or live with you. Why? Because I know you finna make up a word to where I'm gonna forget what I was saying with you on live and be thinking about that dumbass word you just made up to try to understand or put your sentence together. I don't want to have to solve an equation while we having a regular conversation because I'm not used to talking to second graders like that. We don't have conversations when you in second grade. I tell you what to do. We don't have much conversation unless you telling me what you want to eat, what size your shoes is. Do this fit? Is this too tight? Other than that, I'm not respecting your 2-year-old conversation. Nah, you want to see King Peel? I uploaded it. Watch. This is what King Peel said. That's why I uploaded it. King Peel's a mark. That nigga the police. He trying to act like Aaron the plumber. That's what I take it as. I think he really trying to act like Aaron the plumber. Cause Aaron the plumber started doing this policey ass shit. And that shit, like I said, that shit, like my sister would say, that shit is not cute. Policey ass nigga. Watch. I couldn't believe this nigga did this. Let me get the good one. This got 1K views.
Yo, look, check this out, nigga. I'm a civilian. Any nigga plotting and planning on harming me, killing me, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. The boys are going to take you to jail. Yeah, I'm calling the police, nigga. This shit ain't no motherfucking game. I am a civilian, a non-affiliate. You threaten my life, you try to harm me, I got 2 strikes in the ankle monitor. You're going to jail. Yo,
Do you hear this nigga? Watch. It's gonna go.
Bad look for the B team. I don't know what else to say. But this Aaron the plumber, this poetic Flacco virus, this Charleston White for 2026 ain't gonna work on the dead homies.
Yo, look, check this out, nigga. I'm a civilian. Any nigga plotting and planning on harming me, killing me, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. The boys are going to take you to jail. Yeah, I'm calling the police, nigga. This shit ain't no motherfucking game. I am a civilian, a non-affiliate. You threaten my life, you try to harm me, I got 2 strikes in the ankle monitor. You're going to jail. Yo, look.
That's bad in business, man. I like, come on, King
Bad
Peel.
look for the B team.
Come on, King
I don't
Peel.
know what else to say.
Come on, King Peel.
This Aaron the plumber, this poetic Flacco
Yeah,
virus,
he passed a fool.
This Charleston White.
Look, just like they said, when you upload stuff to the internet, you know it don't never leave.
Yo, look, check this out, nigga. I'm a civilian. Any nigga plotting and planning on harming me, killing me, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. The boys are going to take you to jail. Yeah, I'm calling the police, nigga. This shit ain't no motherfucking game. I am a civilian, a non-affiliate. You threaten my life, you try to harm me, I got 2 strikes in the ankle monitor. You're going to jail. Yo, look.
Hey, he fouled for that game. But look,
Bad look for the B team.
I got some more shit though. I think I got one with ATM Richie. Yeah, ATM Richie. Watch this.
Man on the dead homies, look. Nigga, you foul on the dead homies, King Pill. I just put you on my song.
I just put you in my song.
Homies. Nigga, now you talking about you folding up your flag, you dropping your flag, nigga, you a bitch, you busted up. Bozo the clown, nigga, the clown of 2026 on the dead homies. Your Paru card is revoked. I got your shit, bitch ass nigga. On my mama, you going on Camp Capone, popping and talking about your daddy a crip, nigga. Your daddy ain't no motherfucking crip, nigga. Your daddy ain't no motherfucking crip. You get on Camp Capone talking about you a blood and a crip, nigga. Nigga, so you been hood hopping this whole time? First you paint your motherfucking nails pink, now you a hood hop nigga on Camp Capone. Your daddy a crip, nigga. You used to run the crips. On the dead homies, your B-Dog car revoked. You was not from Pyro. Keep 456 out your mouth. Keep Sanglay out your mouth. Keep Don.
Hey, remember when they was best friends though? Him and ATM Richie was best friends, gang.
Get up with you, nigga. Tag your bitch ass boxing app. Tag the boxing app. Whoever the fuck they is, nigga. Fight Night Fridays, nigga. I need it. On the dead homies, I need it, nigga. You weak programming, nigga. I catch you anywhere we programming this on site. You a weirdo, nigga. Fold your flag. You a weirdo. Nigga, teach his own. Be a boxer. Be a dad, full-time dad.
On me, it was all good just a week ago.
Nigga, don't ever go on no jumper and nigga and
they
say
was
my
going
name
live
again.
with each other and everything.
Other platform and say my
ATM
name
Richie
again.
is
The
hurt.
only thing you supposed to be doing, niggas tagging that boxing place, nigga, so I can beat the fat off the sides of you, nigga, on the dead homies, nigga. Cause your fat picker pork chop.
He said pig chop, pork chop.
Too much on here, nigga. You making this look bad, nigga. Talking about you folding your flag. Bitch ass nigga, fold some of them rolls. Nigga on the dead homies, nigga. You on Camp Capone talking about you. Nigga, you ain't did shit. You got put on in jail, nigga. Your ass got put on in jail, nigga, on the dead homies, nigga, by 3 niggas in booty shorts, nigga. Let's talk about it, nigga.
He did.
Nigga, Tranny Fridays. Nigga, you got put on Tranny Fridays. Nigga, let's talk about it. You popping talking about
he got put on in jail.
You got a tranny. Let's talk about your tranny.
That's true.
On the dead homies. Your B-Dog car revoked. You're not from Power. You're not from 456 on the dead homies. Stay your bitch ass off Camp Capone doing interviews. Nigga gonna get up with you. Nigga, tag the boxing team, whoever the fuck y'all want to tag. On the dead homies, we're programming, nigga. I got your Pyru card, nigga. You're not King Pill no more. I'm King Pill, bitch ass nigga on the dead homies, nigga. You talking about your daddy a crip, nigga? Fuck your daddy, nigga. Nigga, snatch your daddy draws, nigga. Nigga, snatch your daddy draws on the dead homies, nigga. If you really want to get technical, nigga, on the dead homies, I'm pulling tech fouls out, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I'll snatch you and your daddy draws, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You was not B team no more ever, nigga. Ain't no get back from this bitch ass nigga. Rich runner, the stunner, shooter, and gunner, nigga. B team, the elite team, nigga, has spoken, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I got your beat on corn, bitch. Bitch ass nigga. Man on the dead homies, look.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga, you foul.
ATM Richie, he got some lungs on him. That nigga could say a lot of words before he breathe. On the dead homies. That nigga ATM Richie, that nigga talk his ass off. That's why I know he could have some hoes. Because you talk so fast. And you just rambling. And it's just like, yeah, whatever, nigga. Like, ATM Richie like that. But let me show you this nigga King Pill. Some more of it. Right? Now, this goofy ass nigga. Damn, nigga, this nigga flooding the motherfucking internet.
That's how I know y'all internet people. Y'all niggas believe anything the internet say. All I did was did the same exact thing that the nigga who told on Expo did. After he left the courtroom, he had his phone in the refrigerator and said those same exact words. And 4 extras and baby runners still fucking with him. But y'all believe that, huh? Y'all thought I made
shut
that
your
up.
ass up, nigga.
Y'all slow as fuck. And Hefe saying he was...
And Hefe is saying that, like, he was in, I think, the same prison as this alleged hookup was taking place in. So Aunt Hefe was, like, almost confirming the existence of this alleged gay boyfriend.
So Aunt Hefe and Munchie B are both confirming this.
I don't know who would say they're confirming it. Spodyface seemed like he was the one that had the most info. Like, I think he maybe even talked to the guy.
So Spodyface confirming this.
That's what he said on the pod.
Here
Basically.
goes the
So
problem
now
with that.
Sporty Face supposed to be
I ain't
confirming
no
Baby B
weirdo like
Braves
some
was
of
messing
these
with
niggas.
boys. Y'all foul, man.
Baby B Braves
Y'all
is
foul.
a very loud individual.
Yeah.
If he was doing some gay shit,
If he was a Sark.
it would have already come out.
That's what I
would
said
think
with
so,
me.
too. It would
have
have
all Bosco would
Now,
have
I'm
been
guessing
had
he
somebody
must
for
have ran
me.
content on Sporty Face. I don't know. I haven't watched his channel in a while.
Yeah,
I know he ran something on the Peanut Butter Man.
Stop playing with me, you know what the fuck. Man, you bend down and like you hitting some big giant niggas ball sacks, nigga. The fuck wrong with you, man? That ain't how you hook, bro.
Oh no. Let her lick my ass. Now she think I'm gay.
I said to myself personally, Andy, I said on
King Pill on a whole nother level. I'm gonna show y'all some goofy shit. What he did. Oh. King Pill got his income taxes. King Pill got his income taxes, y'all. Now we know it's income tax time, but now he gonna show the world and the internet he balling. But what I want to know is, what kind of glasses are those? Those are not designer. Them red glasses right there, bruh, them ain't Oakleys. Them is Strokeleys. Them ain't Oakleys. This nigga, and then he got the ones in between. Too much. What else? Look what he got on. Look how he doing it now. Look at King Pill. Look how he doing it now. Oh, we just scrolling. Just scrolling. The most zest. Look how pregnant this nigga look.
Finesse 2 times.
Look how look how pregnant this nigga look.
Nigga. Stop copying every fucking thing I do, nigga.
Look how pregnant
when
he
I go live, you want to go live.
Look at
when
his stomach.
When I'm talking brazy, you want to talk brazy. You little fat
Hating.
motherfucker. Stop copying what the fuck I do, nigga. I started this motherfucking gangster shit, nigga. This the motherfucking thanks I get, nigga. Finesse 2 times, you little fat sloppy motherfucker. What you need to do is stay
Look at how
off the
fat
fucking
King
internet.
Pill is.
And go get all that fucking loose skin removed and put it in your ass. And start shaking your ass. Motherfucker. Yeah, it's cool when they do it, but it's a problem when I do it. Fuck, nigga. You copying everything I fucking do, nigga. I'm getting tired of your little fat funky ass. You little silky haired fat
He called him fat funky and then sprayed some cologne on himself. Bruh, please. He took my intro. I can't even play that song. Look, he took my intro. Hey, look, King Pill took the intro to my. Listen to this. Watch this.
Let's talk about it. Have you thought about it? They come.
This nigga, King Pill, got my intro song. How should I take this? So, okay. It is. Within a week's time. Hey, Heaven's Gifted. Can you hear me? Within a week's time. And Hefe stole my disclaimer. And King Pill stole my intro song. In 7 days. I got robbed. Now you see why I got almost a million views in a month. King Pill on his Instagram stole my intro song. In this same week, and Hefe stole my disclaimer. in his videos. Let me say that again. The people y'all think is famous, you hear me? And Hefe stole my disclaimer notice in the beginning of every one of his videos. It blinks. It's the same color, just like mine. King Pill got these niggas ain't your friends on his Instagram, sitting with that same dirty ass camouflage suit on a motherfucking park bench. I know. Well, why they don't shout me out though? You know why? Because they know every time I upload a video and they hear that song, they know. I already know we ain't friends. This the internet, nigga. Link up. What? For a back door? For some extra shit? Bruh. How much money? Nah, $250. My life? Nah. Because mind you, going to No Jumper is like going to another hood. You don't know the surrounding places. You don't even know what to do if you do get into some dangerous shit, which way to run down the street. That's how your ass get caught. Just fucking around with some new niggas. And then you end up on that slave boat and they push your ass to America, huh? Still ain't learned. You know how friendly people were back then? Trusting in Africa? They didn't think no harm was gonna come to them. Oh yeah, this white man, very, very good friend. Yeah. Hey, can you go with us on a short trip and show us where the real big fishes are? Oh yeah. Very good, very good. Yeah, some more wheat. Leg 2 cows. Niggas never came back. Them niggas sold for some wheat and 2 cows. $10 niggas gone. Straight to America. You forgot. I didn't. And then, me going to college, and your last name with my common 2 penny cents, 1 + 1 is 2. We can keep it basic. Your last name Grand Mason? Like Masonry? Like Illuminati? You got an accident last name Grand Mason? Nah, accidentally ain't coming in this lifetime. Nigga, the Masons was capturing the black folks. His dad is best friends with Bill Clinton of the United States of the goddamn America. You don't find that odd? Abnormal? Tee, like Baby B braids? Nigga, they got you fooled. I went to school and I was listening with a purpose. I wasn't just there looking around, fucking around, trying to fuck with all the bitches. I don't gotta go get the bitches. I pull off and I pull up in that zoom zoom. And I dress how I dress. And I do what I do. And most of the time, she gonna be way bigger than me, taller and everything. And be on my ass. I don't get at the bitches. They get at me. This is a fact. But you gonna be chasing them. Just like you gonna be chasing them when they fucking with that other dude that they chasing. Yeah, you meet them like that, it's gonna end like that. Dumbass nigga still don't know nothing. You a young nigga. Stupid nigga 2000. That's why he's born in 2000s. You just stupid nigga 2000. These niggas ain't your friends. Let's talk about it. Have you thought about it? Grand Mason. Have you thought about it? Let's talk about it. Grand Mason. Dad is last name. From New Hampshire. Ain't nowhere close to no Cali, goddamn California. Dad best friends with the president. rounding up all the black folks that don't got no common sense, but talking about they the leader. Yeah, Black Panther. Yeah, power to the people. How you spell it? That's what they on. Power to the people. How you spell it? And then you got the Three Stooges trying to fight for their Bob Marley rights. You got the blind nigga literally leading the blind, but he the forefront because he been on the internet long enough. That's the only reason why the blind man in the front. So you got the blind man with his motherfucking blind cane going through the YouTube streets talking about I saw this, I saw that. Bitch, you ain't seen shit. Bitch, you blind. Somebody told your ass on the easy read. That's why you and Aunt Hefe is good friends. Cause you on the easy read because you forced to because you can't read for yourself. And then Aunt Hefe is just to decipherate instead of decipher that y'all gonna decipherate what these words means in conjunctions in a sentence. But y'all gonna decipherate first until y'all find out decipherate was actually deciphered. But I feel you, my nigga. Y'all catching up. We waiting on you, my nigga. We waiting on you. Some of us is wise enough to know some of the niggas ain't got all their marbles. We'll wait up for you niggas. You niggas couldn't hit the pull-up bars like us on the yard, so we waited for you niggas. You know, y'all made us stay out there another unlock because y'all wanted to work out with the homies that be working out. Yeah, we pulling up 25 in the rep. You started out doing 15, now you doing 7, acting like you doing what we do. But we still got to wait on your mark ass, though, because you just want to hang out. We know this, but, you know what I mean? We let your bitch ass do your little pull-ups. You know? Just regular shit. Can't wait till I go home, though, huh? I used to think about that all the time. Like, damn, man, I ain't never coming back to this bitch. Man, these niggas lame. These niggas talking about another nigga the whole pull-up time. Other than that, niggas talking about a bitch they don't even know that they cracked on the phone on the motherfucking dating site. Then other than that, another nigga talking about the money moves he make. It's just the same shit every day. You ain't even gotta look for nothing. It's this. You ain't missed nothing. Don't go to the hole for a month or two and come back. Same shit popping, just somebody else went to the hole. Ain't nothing changed. But the way they talk about the politics and all the bullshit going on, man, you gonna act they gonna act like nigga you was on the street and you miss Auntie Felicia beat up Auntie Merlin. You know what I mean? They gonna act like it was a street brawl, and then both the niggas is bitches, like bitch type, FAs type fuckers. Always in a debate ass nigga. He can't even debate a alphabet book. I bet you he one of them niggas, HIJK elemental P. He don't he like, you know what I mean? He say that elemento. You know what I mean? He don't say HIJK LMNOP. Nah, elemento. He one of them type niggas. But you know, he probably hanging out with the thugs, but playing patty cake in elementary with the slow folks. And he probably was the gangster when they was in that little section. You know, they always got a regular school back then. They didn't try to make us all like stay together. They didn't make it too obvious though. And people that be drooling and stuff with the biz, with them extra large heads. Hey, you ever seen Aunt Hefe tell him turn it aside? Don't he got that dolphin head at the top right there, gang? Come on. Little flip. I call him Little Flip. You remember Flipper? Blood too fat to do too many flips, so we'll call him Little Flip. Or Little Half Pike. You know what I mean? Half turn. That nigga like a Shamu, but you know what I mean? We ain't gonna get too vicious on Blood. But he still got that hammerhead dolphin shit, nigga. That nigga look like he got a professional NFL helmet on his head, nigga. That nigga look like he don't fight, nigga. He headbutt. Bow! Oh, hey, Trey Gates, crap, cup. Bow! And you know fat niggas, they love to grab. So that headbutt, boy, you over. You gonna get a headbutt for Fantastic Four, motherfucker. Can't tell me these niggas ain't Cyclops and shit like that. Nigga, I can tell by the way you talk. You niggas is men in black. I bet you, if you bust, you know how some people, they be RIP and then you never know where their body went and they just be gone, with no death certificate or nothing? Yeah. Because when they found them, they opened them up, it's like, zzz, and that extra shell, See that dome that we thought was just a dolphin thing? That was the extra compartment for the little mouse tall nigga. He like the height of a mouse. You know what I mean? Like Malibu's Most Wanted when that mouse was talking like Snoop Dogg. He gonna be that big, hop up out that nigga shell. And Hefe gonna be don't matter what the don't matter what the don't matter what the don't matter what the checks say. That's how he gonna get up out of here. That's that Hefe. Don't matter what the don't matter what the don't matter what the checks say. As long as the feds pay. That's how you gonna get up out of here, gang. That little nigga gonna come out. Man, you know how the movies went, man. Stop playing me, man. Y'all seen that shit. I swear to God on my mama on Blood Crib who a GDBD Vice Lord, man. I bet you when Aunt Hefe get up out of here, that extra dolphin piece latch he got in the front, we gonna see why. Don't think it's strange that people's head ain't like the rest of the humans. Don't think it's strange that Bosco don't look like us. He is not a human. He ain't even got a green card to nowhere. If y'all really want to push animal cruelty, we gotta go and press it to the courts and tell his baby mama, you wrong for holding that monkey. Let him go back to the wild. Who taught him English? Y'all remember that movie Congo? And that silverback was like, Amy! Amy! My name's Amy! That's Bosco! Dead homies. Let him go back with his people. He wants to be free. You guys are holding him. Y'all got him talking like regular Americans now. Just like, Amy! Out the Congo! Amy happy! Yeah. Y'all let this nigga hang around in the hood. Y'all let this nigga go free. He went straight to the hood. That's when we seen him. Straight out the LA Zoo, nigga. Broke out, Sasquatch ass nigga. And y'all let this nigga just come to the hood and get put on. That's some bitch ass shit. You don't even know what planet of Zark he came from. God damn. These niggas let a caveman, y'all, and I feel bad for the nigga Knuckles, because I want to ask, who creamed Bosco and how did his face feel? Did it feel like a human, or was y'all punching a chocolate sponge? And then, when y'all was done, did y'all have to sanitize y'all hands? Wipe them off with gloves? With all the mush and grease that probably came off like a motherfucking sloppy ass pizza? Just, you know, the pieces that just be dripping with that orange grease? That's a Bosco face. Ugh. I can see why niggas be like, nah, man, I take the jokes, man, because I sure don't want to fight touch your face. Hell yeah. You touch that nigga Bosco face with your hands, nigga, you gonna fuck around and get the herpes. Dead homies. You gonna have blisters on your shit like Munchie be having on his lips when he be going live. Nasty nigga. And I know he blind, so he be putting his face in everything. Oh yeah, it feel good. What's that bump right there? Oh, that's nothing. Big old motherfucking sore. Boil. Munchie, he gonna read with his hands. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I can feel it. Can't see nothing. You know what Spider-Lo said? That nigga was trying to push up on smokers in the hood. Oh, y'all forgot. I didn't. He said, Munchie's so blind, and I knew he was so blind. Munchie was feeling on smokers that had ass and was talking about, yeah, that thing feel right. He said if Munchie could see how much smoked out she was, knew the nigga was blind. Y'all forgot. I didn't. That's exactly what Spider-Lo said. And you know how many... I've been on the east side of LA. My mama over there by the bounty hunters. You know how many thick-ass, smoker-ass bitches is over there? And you know what? It works out. Because all them smoker OG gangbanging OG double O triple OG crip niggas that be riding motorcycles, haha, that's the best I could tell and I could do. Them niggas ride motorcycles, they from motorcycle clubs. Nigga, they be dusting them smokers off, especially if she got ass. How you think she get high every day? Your grandpa in that nice ass Harley, loud pipe chopper, with your granny that still got the house in Watts? I bet you he know that bitch at A&T. Dressed like a bum, he'll take her to that motherfucking motel for $25, nigga. Shower her up, smack her down, nigga. That's why you and your granny and him got a good relationship. Yup. Facts. All them OG niggas over there ride the Harleys because they know their girl ain't gonna ride. His girl ain't gonna ride, OG mama. And she knew why he got it, because she ain't gonna ride. OG mamas don't be riding them bikes. It's the young bitches. True story. I know a nigga from Bounty Hunter that had a spot right in the 6-0s. He knew where he was at, but he got her far away from Watts and his wife. He had a side bitch, and that was his wife when it come to the car club. He had a wife, but he had a motorcycle club wife. All I know is when they told me to come up in there, and I was over there, I had my pistol too. This nigga had 4-5 bullets, like in different places in the house, like by the little fireplace looking area, one on this little table. If you go in the medicine cabinet, it was one in there. Like, what? He was like, yeah, just in case, I ain't here and, I'm with my girl or something like that, living my wife life. But when I come over here with her, I just let a nigga know what he dealing with. But I pay the rent here. You got the girl, the young bitch, and her daughter living in that other spot while he got a whole nother married life with his kids that's grown, that got cars and everything. They don't even know about this. He in a motorcycle club. Nobody fuck with the motorcycle club because his wife, the old one, she ain't riding on there. She too big, too scared. And then the kids, they ain't finna ride around and follow their dad in no motorcycle all day and him and his homies. So that's why the daughter and the son don't go. So they're already out the business. That's the best thing you can do on the east side of Watts. Go join a motorcycle club. You got some extra money. You gonna get bitches. You can move them somewhere. All that shit, nigga. I seen it. I was like, these old niggas out of control. But they run. They it's working. And then what I can say is, shoot, if it's helping for the family, like, I can't say helping, but it is like helping because if he wasn't doing this, then grandma would probably find him cheating and probably break up the family, the household, the kids, the whole structure, everything. But since he got this little cut way over here on the east side, the west side, on Crenshaw, and it was on Crenshaw. That's what made it worse. That's how I know how low he was getting it for. And this is probably like 2019. But still, with it being on Crenshaw, the street, it's not going to be that much. Because it's a main street, and that's where all the gang members be. But he had it there. And, yep. And that's all he did was pay rent. I know he didn't buy no food or nothing like that, but he kept the electricity on. And he paid rent to that spot. And I know he was getting retirement money from his job. He was hustling with the bike corporation. I want to say he was a part of Chosen Few. I think that's what it was called, Chosen Few. And he was showing me pictures of how the bike club started in LA. And them old niggas that you see today with white hair like Santa Claus, man, when you see pictures with them with the Chosen Few vest on, they bike club started with white women. That's what a lot of people ain't gonna tell you. Them bike clubs that first started, them OG ones in LA, they started with white women. It was white women all in their pictures, naked from the waist up. Like from the waist down, they had like a bikini, but they had their little beige, pink little nipple. They was white white women. And they sitting on their laps while they with the bikes and stuff like that. Them old gray ones that's still around that don't even ride the bike no more, but every time they come around, everybody be paying homage. Go to their garage at their house. It's gonna be them, the starters. You probably catch one or two black women, at least like 4 or 5 white women. I was like, damn, white, bright women. And they lived in LA. Can you imagine LA having them white women that knew them, knew their daddies, how they grew up? That lets you know when everybody first started migrating to California from the South, the Midwest, the East Coast for Chevy, Ford, Oldsmobile, all them jobs, when they was getting out of Detroit and all that, going to Cali for the weather too, they made California sound like it was a resort. Mass amount of black people went to California. So it was the white people and the black people that was all in California. The Mexicans was not in California. And how I know this? Because when I was a kid, I was born in 84. When I was a baby, around 5 or 6, I remember my dad having conversations with black people in the community talking about, yeah, man, first we never seen them. Then a couple of came. Now they over here. I remember my dad exact words. Now they around here scattered like roaches. Like my dad was like, first it was a sprinkle like that just came. Then all of a sudden, they seen how loose it was and what they could possibly do when they got here. They spread like roaches. Man, I ain't got to lie on nobody. And I'm just telling you, if my dad was alive and I'm 41, you would be hearing this from a 71-year-old man. And I know my daddy, he ain't never not came home, not no days. I don't even remember. I was praying he didn't come home sometimes. I knew I was getting my ass whooped. I knew it. He told me on the phone. Yeah, go ahead and go to school, but me and you gotta go handle what we gotta handle. I'll be like, I'll be trying to make the best out the day. Cause I know when you come home, I'm getting smashed like a bug. And that's what I guess made me face my fears wherever I was in every situation in my life. Cause I didn't run away from home knowing I was finna get smashed. I know some niggas ran away from home. I just rather get smashed, get it over with, and I could go ahead and play my game console in the morning. Even if I'm toe up, whipped up, beat up, whatever it was, I ain't going outside. I'll be playing this for 2 days. And even if I don't go outside, nigga, y'all gonna bring me the flowers, and nigga, y'all know where my window at, nigga, and jump in. And you can only jump in if my dog know you. That's the crazy part. Your dog, it be going vicious on everybody. And then they'll see your homies, they'll start barking. Then all of a sudden, you'll hear that jumping on the gate and that loud ass. You know he know that nigga because he don't know no police. Then you get up, put it on pause, look out your window. Oh, this bitch ass nigga. Hey, you dropped the blunt too, jumping over the gate. Oh, good looking, blood. Yeah, nigga. How many you bring? Hey, don't worry about it. Nigga, I'll lock the gate on your ass. Oh, blood, you tripping. Yeah, let the nigga in. That's how you know your brother. You be talking shit all the way to the end. Yep. Whoop his ass, smoke his flowers up, and send him on his way. And then, but that was just punishment. Other than that, I wasn't staying at the house. I probably got punished probably 5 times in my whole life, and I was bad as hell. But punishment? Hell no. I used to do too many chores around the house to get a punishment. Like, even if you tell me you got to stay in the house, my longest one was probably like 3 months. But I didn't even do the 3 months because I did like a month and a half. My dad let me go. It was like jail. I kept doing my chores and shit like that. That nigga was just feeling bad. Like, damn, man, this nigga fucked up, but he sure be cutting the grass and doing it like how I said. Like, how can he be mad at me? Yeah, I'm bad, but I still do a good job when you taught me something. So I know my dad was like, yeah, let this nigga go. Like, all right, man, don't do that no more. But you still owe me a month and a half. Yeah. I would say it in my head, yeah, whatever, nigga. And I be gone. Even old people walking in the neighborhood used to be like, man, your grass look good, man. Cut all around the sprinklers in the perfect circle. You're like, yeah, man, my son did that. I'd be like, yeah, nigga, you need to pay me $10 more a week, nigga. But just bad. I was straight Dennis the Menace, but I was always hustling. My dad had a lawnmower, that was our lawnmower. My dad got the weed whackers, that was our weed whackers. And then I'll go motherfucking get some handouts. I'll get some neon flowers printed. I mean not flowers, papers printed up. I'll go to the Inglewood school district. Hey, can I get a couple of hot pink and lime green? I'm trying to cut grass. They be like, oh, he's so cute. He trying to get a job. I'll do the copies for you. Do the copies, and I'll be putting them out all through the neighborhood. Next thing you know, I got jobs. Hell yeah. Charging, and that back then as a kid, I was charging a dub for the front, a dub for the back. Man, I'm like 10 years old collecting dubs. Man, I used to laugh at the paper boys. I used to be like, nigga, what y'all get, like $14 a month? If you doing good, 28? Look, do you know if I could, because I can only do it on the weekends. I was a football playing ass, have a life ass nigga. But on Saturdays and Sundays, if it ain't raining, even if it's windy, I'll go cut your shit like a Mexican. If I cut 3 grass on Saturday and 2 grass on Sunday, I done wiped your nose for months. And then my dad pay me another dub every 2 weeks to take out the trash every day and cut the grass once a week and pick up dog shit. I'm whooping your ass some more. It was over with. But I took advantage because everything my dad bought, brand new. But what my dad liked about me was, this nigga don't just let me buy it. This nigga go make a job with it. When it broke, it wasn't no we taking it to the lawnmower man around the corner, brand new box, brand new lawnmower. I swear to God, we didn't do no refurbish, hold on to that lawnmower to the end of motherfucking civilization. I be seeing niggas taking it to the lawnmower man, having them tweak and fix on it. Man, the only time I'm going to the lawnmower shop and it's a black brother or something like that, make me a go-kart. Other than that, nigga, I'll go buy a brand new lawnmower before I have you touch some shit. This shit broke. Here, you want it? Fix it. Sell it. I'm moving on. I ain't stuck to the hip at that bitch. That's why I said I'm an Inglewood nigga for real. I will say this is trash. You say, oh no, you just gotta fix this, this, and that. I'll be like, man, the bag got a hole in it. I'm cool. Here, donation, goodwill. Handle your business. Yeah. But if I ain't making a go-kart, I'm not going to the lawnmower man off of Avalon and 100 and something before you get to motherfucking Superior. That nigga still there. That nigga be in there all day. Little cooped up spot, OG nigga, tall, dark skin. He can fix your go-karts, all that, but that nigga be having edgers and all kind of blowers, and that nigga best friends is Mexico's. Don't know black niggas got no yards to be cutting no grass out there. And that's the crazy part about that. That's why the black people don't never be in them shops doing nothing, because they don't have no homes to do that. But all the Mexicans out there, that's where they cut grass and do business with, on the small ass Toyota trucks. Yep. But yeah, that's when I used to get my go-karts fixed. And he know everything. That old nigga still there. Like if I go hop off of the LAX and I go ride down Imperial and then make a left on Avalon and right like a couple streets before you get to Superior Groceries over there in Spiderlow Hood, it's on the left-hand side. And 9 times out of 10, he gonna be wearing a green Dickie suit top with the green Dickie pants and some fucked up lawnmower shoes. And he wear that shit every day. And then look, the nigga so cold with it so he don't get robbed. And they got an RV on the side street. So he watches his building and he lives in the RV. Ain't that some crazy work? He live in the RV on the side street because his spot is on the corner, and then he do business in the yeah, that part. I said yeah, that part. Other than that, I'm cool. The chicken tacos. You talking about that truck that be over there between O'Reilly's, what is it? O'Reilly's, Little Caesars, the laundromat. Then it used to be the cannabis place where that line used to be long as fuck, and then the feds kept running in there, and now it's gone. I think that's on like 103rd in Avalon. Yeah, I know you. Now you know I know where you at. And that's if you see now you know I'm LA. And they got the burritos. They got the burritos there for $10, and they fire too. They got the fire burritos. Is right there. Yeah, it's superior. Yeah, it's superior. And then that Winchell's that's like across the street from it that shut down, where the East Coasties used to be. That's where all the disabled East Coasties used to be. Dead homies, all old niggas. Old niggas and smokers. They used to be right there in front of Winchell's. And then if you want to call them active or turned up, they be over there right on Century in Avalon to the right at that liquor store. And then dropping my niece off to Lock. That's why I know so much. I used to drive down. She want McDonald's, so we go get McDonald's. And nigga, hash browns is more than the motherfucking sausage patty. How the fuck is hash brown cost more than a sausage McMuffin? You telling me potatoes gonna cost more than meat, egg, and bun and cheese? Something wrong with that. But she like McDonald's. Ever since a baby, McDonald's. And now she grown, but I used to take her, even when we'd take her in high school, I used to tell her McDonald's, just like she used to say it. She'd be like, "Shut up, uncle." Like, yeah, whatever. And drop her happy ass off at Lock. She was getting straight A's. Then she went to Alabama University, and I think she was real happy because it was that quarterback with the like oranges, gold dreads, and he went pro, but I forgot his name. He cut his hair off though, but he had long dreads, and he was playing for Alabama, and so the school was like really cracking, and like I said, she got full scholarship. But yeah, matter of fact, I should check on see how my niece doing, man. And she took my business out there to Alabama. She said, "Uncle, hey, you know how you be doing your glizzies with the bacon wraps and woo with the jerk chicken?" She was like, "Yeah, you know how I know how to get all the seasoning and stuff." I said, "Yeah, what are you telling me?" She said, "Uncle, can you send me some money? And all I need is the number on the card, and I'm gonna buy some food, and then I'm gonna sell at my college because they ain't tripping here. Woo woo." Next thing you know, I gave her my card number. She used probably like $119. Man, after that, I ain't heard nothing from her since. All I see is she grilling, she still cooking food, she doing all that. And she made it happen with $119. See, that's when you know what I mean? I gave you $119 and you did good with it. She actually turned into a business. She haven't asked me for no money since. I haven't heard. I could just go on her Instagram and see what's going on. And she's still doing it up. But she took that to the college, what I was doing out there. And then next thing you know, I was watching too much. I was like, she like girls? Oh, hell no. But hey, she went to college. So I guess while they around in high school days and all that, they be trying to live up to everybody's standards. But man, when I seen her out there, I was like, oh, she like girls. Like, ain't no way y'all gonna be hugged up, laid up in the bed. And I was like, what? Like, once they get grown, hey, it is what I didn't have an idea. I never knew my niece liked girls. She don't dress like a boy. She don't try to be a boy. She is a regular girl with I couldn't believe she was getting straight A's at Lock. Like I was so surprised. So much shit going on in Watts and East LA. That's the borderline of Watts and East LA. That's like old ass families be over there. Like it's generations of gang members. It's like the grandpa, the dad, and the grandson all from bounty hunters. I swear to God, that shit be like that. And then the cold part about it is they never leave. It's like the old families that's out there like that, they be the ones where they grand or great grandparents own a home. But they still claim they block, like they own the whole area, but they own a house in the hood. But, Yep, they done lost family members, all type of stuff. Like, man, I'll be like, damn. Yeah, I just can't understand how. Well, I can because when they migrated out here, it wasn't no gangs. They kids made the gangs. When they got out here, it was just a gang of black people just moving together. Watts was more fulfilling for the black people that didn't have much money. That's why they went into the old barracks of the army, the navy, the nurse. However that project was built, it wasn't built for living. It was built for sustaining people to do a job and then they go home, but it wasn't for living. It was like a quarters. It wasn't for like raising families. It was there for people doing duty, active army people, and you just there in the barracks to live, but you don't live there. Like, you know what I mean? It wasn't no sinks for everybody, couches for everybody, you know? Everybody was in there like jail cells. Well, not even jail cells, like a barracks, but, you know, bunk beds, like military. Then they bust them all down, made them into housing, and the first thing black people did was try to save money, which is not a bad idea. But by doing that, you put yourself in a fucked up position because you move to a new place. Slavery ain't been but too much before that. You move into a new place, so y'all want to try to stay close to each other like a community, which was a good idea. But in the grand scheme of things, if people don't have good education, they don't know how to really see for the future. They just living for the moment. The worst thing we could have ever did was all live together and swarm a whole area. I understand security in numbers, you know, get black-owned businesses and stuff like that. Okay, cool. When we did that, that unity was too dark for LA and the police and any other city, Jersey, Philadelphia, for anybody to accept that. Because if now we sticking together, now we getting businesses, the next generation is gonna do bigger and better. So what can we do to break this up? Because there are always in every community, there's workers, and then there's people that come with the families that work, and then just get stuck out there and ain't got a job bumming. So while these people are bored, you know what comes out? All the drugs that came from the military. Then was the first shipments. They still getting caught to this day, bringing stuff over on military gas, going to different areas. Yeah, it's still getting found to this day. They ain't gonna talk about it. They ain't gonna publicize it. People still be hooking up and linking up, bringing stuff over. America themselves. They knew sending all them people, Korea, war, any war we went to where it had drugs involved, they knew they was gonna come back with addictions. They knew word of mouth in their community, man. Boy, when I tried this stuff when I went to the military, I knew I should have went with you, Gerald. Man, we was out there, and man, you hit that thing, and you know what I mean, and be on. Yeah, just like Hitler with you know, the stay up for 2 week drug. All military. So who brought it over? Military. Seizures. And who they give it to? That community that came and moved together. Ripple effect. Number one goal in everybody's life. Get money, leave something to the next generation. It's just as simple as that. It's only 1 + 1 is 2. Everything else come after. So if people work and get money, what they gonna do with standing out there all day? And it's a whole shipment of this, and that. Give it out for free. Get you hooked. Once you hooked off the free, It's over. And who was paying for it? Them car workers, construction workers, railroad track assemblers that go all through the U.S. Yeah, that was black people. And what they're gonna do to cope with their pain with working so hard? Smoking a goddamn drug. Mm-hmm. I don't know what that means. How is it easy to build your own city? That don't even make sense. That phrase is so vague. I don't even know where to begin to what you was talking about. And then as long as you got the internet, you ain't building your own city. You might build your own community, but you're not building your own city. That's why I said, with me being a YouTuber, I was watching these niggas on YouTube that I know in real life, and I was reading the YouTube guidelines while I was pushing buttons. I wasn't just like cookies accept, all messages accept. No, I'm older than that. When I went through YouTube, what is monetization? I'ma read that. What happens when you get a yellow light? I'ma read that. Red light, I'ma read that. But it's just like the warning sign when you on a freeway. 35, 45, 55 miles per hour. Read and you know how fast to go. One thing they said was harassment is not YouTube guidelines. You can't just be calling somebody PC Baby Draco and don't think that is not crossing the line. You talking about he a pedophilia. You know that will get you struck on YouTube because you're putting allegations. That's harassment. But you didn't know that because you didn't go to school. And if you did, you went to jail school. You didn't go to school, you went to jail school. And I could tell, like I said, they gave y'all schooling. This is true. I won't debate that. Y'all was in school. But they didn't have one-on-one time with y'all to actually break down what y'all was trying to learn. Because the way Aunt Hefe put words together, and now that I see a couple of YouTubers, even C-Star, I be hearing I be trying to watch C-Star like last night, right? I seen he had like 600 some views. So I'll be like, fuck it, nigga, he in jail. At least I could do is just watch his video and give him a view. Like, I'm not a hater. Nigga, you in jail. This is the best I could do for you. If you in jail and you took your time to upload, you know it's a lot of shit that go on in jail. So just because you handle your business, I gave you a view. That's all I owe you. I don't owe you a like or nothing. I don't really like your shit. But since you on your business, I'll view it. I ain't a hater. But I know you niggas on bullshit. And C-Star, I got advice for you. Next time you have a squabble, duck! Man, you got a big ass black eye. That nigga sure got that motherfucking Nike Tech all the way up to his motherfucking bottom of his eyelids, nigga. Nigga, I see that shit. Nigga, you light skinned. You about my color. Nigga got a big old shiner. That shit black. You got your ass whooped. C-Star, when you get back on this internet and you want to talk about everybody else, next time do some real nigga shit. And tell us why you got that motherfucking black eye under your motherfucking ski mask. Other than that, shut your bitch ass up. Like I said, every one of my videos, that's why I play that song in the beginning. I already know you niggas ain't my friend. I ain't gonna get Aunt Hefe. Walk. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for noticing me. No jumper. Happy to be a part of the team. I don't like this nigga. I don't like that nigga. I don't like none of these niggas. But I ain't gonna say nothing until y'all mention my name. That's some mark ass shit. The whole Munchie, you know Munchie from your same clicked up hood, He told you about whack. He told you he don't be around whack. Just like Munchie said, how I know this day wasn't gonna happen. Matter of fact, you know what? In honor and Hefe, we gonna watch Munchie B talk about how Aunt Hefe, he told you you were never supposed to mess with Whack 100. And you know what you did? You did it anyway. Why? None of us will know. Clout? Yep, it's real. You gotta remember what he said. It's your boy Aunt Hefe. Don't matter what the checks say, as long as the feds pay, he gonna be there every day. So, since he said that, you know you gotta eat your words, right? Yeah, for sure. Like you stole my disclaimer. Like King Peel stole my intro song on his new Instagram post. You see, I ain't talked about him in a long time. That nigga stole. And Hefe and King Peel stole from me in the same week. I know why I got 1 million views. Because all these niggas know me. Ain't gonna say my name, though. Ain't gonna say my name, though. But, you know. Just like they said, these pushing the peace niggas, I leave it to God. I leave it to God. I know y'all some bitches. You gonna steal my content. One nigga steal my disclaimer, and the next nigga steal my intro song. King Peel and Aunt Hefe just stealing from me. We gonna play this for old time's sake, just to do it one more time, and then we gonna switch over. And get up off that.
Yo, look, check this out, nigga. I'm a civilian.
Come on, man.
Any nigga plotting and planning on harming me, killing me, you're going to jail. You are going to jail. The boys are going to take you to jail. Yeah, I'm calling the police, nigga. This shit ain't no motherfucking game. I am a civilian, a non-affiliate. You threaten my life, you try to harm me, I got 2 strikes and an ankle monitor. You're going to jail.
One more time. Just for the people that's in disbelief. Because I'm in disbelief too. I'm going to play it one more time.
Nigga. I'm a civilian. Any nigga plotting and planning on harming me, killing me, you're going to jail. You are going to jail. The boys are going to take you to jail. Yeah, I'm calling the police, nigga. This shit ain't no motherfucking game. I am a civilian, a non-affiliate. You threaten my life, you try to harm me, I got 2 strikes and an ankle monitor. You're going to jail. Yo, look.
Hey, I don't know if y'all call him y'all boy. I don't know that nigga. Ted Obies. I don't know that nigga. That nigga Keith Hill. Once I see that video, I was like, out of pocket. Oh, Keith Hill. Oh, you really done it with that one. That nigga said, fuck it. Before anybody else mark me out, I'm going to mark myself out. Look, check this out. You're going to jail. I was like, bro, you said that with authority. That nigga said that with authority. That nigga was like, no. Let's make this clear. You're not going, you're going to jail. Not maybe, not probably, not I was thinking about. No, you are going to jail. Let's check out Save a Nigga and Hefe Munchie B. They burnt out for this. Trying to save each other. No, we ain't listening to that bogus ass music, gang. I do not like Munchie B music. And then he be bobbing his head like his shit like really a vibe. Like Munchie, your shit, I don't like your music like that, gang.
Young and Hefe versus Whack 100. Yeah, I knew that was gonna come, man.
Yeah, me too.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody
I'm glad it
like
happened.
Whack, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
More so
I'm
money
stop
with me.
and go on this content, but before I do so, get you up to speed. Just this past week, Martin Luther King Day passed. Young Hefe covers what went on Martin Luther King Day.
Oh, he did?
And I'm going to do some content.
We
as
know that.
well.
We know that. That's
Right
all
after
you gonna
this
do is
video.
talking.
So,
You ain't finna get a ring like Ant Up 22. You ain't
guess
finna
it's
do
a
nothing
problem
like Ant
on
Hefe
how
and
he
Whack
reported
100.
me.
Go on.
A dude that go by the name of Bumpy from San Diego Skyline.
Bumpy
You know what
Johnson?
I'm saying? He believed that Whack went the police route with his reporting. You know what I'm saying? Young guys say, hey, I ain't saying nothing they didn't say in the video. They bang they hood. They said what they said. What's the problem with it?
You know the problem, Munchie.
Now, this all stems from the Clubhouse app, right? So, Bumpy in the Clubhouse room, he's saying what he's saying. Whack pops in, and Whack joins the conversation. I mean, if you ask me, it sounded like it was kind of like premeditated, like Whack knew this conversation was going to be had. He was going to join in, and he was going to throw the flame. Well, go add to the flame, you know what I'm saying? So with that being said, bro, I knew this was going to happen one day, and let's go.
Fuck is you throwing my name in something for, nigga? I watch all this old buff ass shit you niggas do. You talk about much sporty facing. You over here, oh yeah, DC Baby Draco. But you asked DC Baby Draco to do a hood vlog in your fucking hood. But I still with you, Sporty. Sporty talking about why he doing a hood vlog.
All that speaking up on Munchie and Spuddy Face, I don't know nothing about. Hey man, I'm gonna ignore that. You feel me? I ain't social media. You feel me? I'm gonna ignore that, man.
I said I ain't social media.
If it ain't directed, it ain't respected.
You
So,
directly
all right, let's
social
go.
media.
Weird ass, snake ass, two-faced ass niggas. And then you try to put a fucking conspiracy act on baby.
He said I ain't social media. More people know you off of social media than in the streets, Munchie. Just knock it off, bro. Just take a dime off. Take a dime off.
Nobody know about that, nigga. You recorded that call, nigga.
He said that nigga a snitch. Social media.
Yeah, they waiting on BR to go make sure the witnesses don't show up. Nigga, what kind of nigga is you, nigga? The fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Ain't no A-Tray I know standing on none of this shit you doing. The Bloods attacked the Crips. Huh? Yeah, I guess you know BR. They're supposed to, you know, maybe they, this nigga said, maybe they trying to keep him close so they can, nigga, what? Do you hear what the fuck you saying, nigga? And Hefe, do you hear the shit you saying?
He trying to compete with what I think Aunt Hefe trying to do. He trying to compete with Flacco numbers. Because a lot of people can't believe why Flacco get all them numbers. Flacco been back with Brick Baby and Loose Cannon. Clout is a motherfucker.
808 cartel or something like that. You know what I'm saying? The alleged crimes that X4 is in jail for, Khalid's supposed to be coming to court. But 4X just dropped a song, and his tag is in the beginning of the song. The song just came out like 5 days ago. So they still around this dude that's coming to court on their homie. Whether they in good standings with 4X's or not, why is this man producing your music? You know what I'm saying? So that's just to get y'all up to speed. Let's go.
What kind of theories is you giving? If the baby wanna tell you that, then why you insinuating that nigga gang coordinator homie? The fuck is wrong with you? You did this shit. This is what's real. Ain't nobody give a fuck about nigga. What you feel? We going.
Yeah, Flacco the underdog, but he was there. Like no matter what, Flacco is damn near like when No Jumper was really viral, and Flacco was getting bullied.
Hey, bro.
You got to remember.
Hey, bro. Whack, you was ugly as fuck, bro.
Y'all remember when Flacco used to be on No Jumper and get bullied by everybody on there, and he fat and he had them stretched out pants and he never wore his shoes right because his feet was too oversized. He be walking around No Jumper with no socks and shoes on. Now look at him. He been there since the beginning. Yeah, I ain't seen, you know what? I ain't seen Flacco with that platinum, have y'all seen Flacco with that platinum, YouTube, thing in the background? I've never seen him show it. Most people, when they get that from YouTube, they show it. I ain't seen Flacco show that shit, so he might be buying subs, doing that Drake and Aiden Ross shit.
You got all kind of craters on your shit. You can't be doing no shooting, no bagging, no nothing, bro. But when you ugly, you gotta have a sense of humor. So I understand. Like Bosco know he ugly, so Bosco go shoot jokes. You know what I'm saying? So I guess you taking a page out of Bosco book, but you one crack.
I know when Bosco heard this, Bosco like, "Why, blood, it's your birthday, blood. Come on, Munchie, man. You already know niggas on my ass already, blood. On Queen Street, blood. On Queen Street. Blood, you ain't have to say my name, blood. It's Boo, though, blood. On Queen Street, blood. But, blood, leave me out of that no-jumper shit, blood. No. On IF, on family, I was just saying, I was just making, come on, blood, you ugly, blood, but I was just making a reference. I wasn't making funny to you on IF, on B team. Shut your bitch ass up. You let Bosco get on your ass, and Bosco's a Mezark.
Your face ugly looking motherfucker. All right, let's go.
Good at me. I live broke, nigga. My dad bitch, nigga, is more than what you make.
No, I know he don't got no 300K subs. I know he lying.
Figure out a way to make some little YouTube money. Now you working overtime because
Whoa. I know Wack ain't got no teeth in his mouth. He said YouTube money. He didn't say YouTube money. Watch when he said YouTube money, not YouTube money. Yeah, hey, Munchie, you right. That nigga ain't got no teeth in his mouth. Dead homies. Watch, listen to Wack. He ain't got no teeth in his mouth.
Page out of Bosco book, but you one crater face ugly looking motherfucker. All right, let's go.
Good at me. I live broke, nigga. My dad bitch, nigga, is more than what you make a year. Go sit your little ass down. You can figure out a way to make some little YouTube money. Now you working overtime because
he said little YouTube money. Ain't no T and no H and no tube. It's T-U-B-E. Ain't no T-U-T-H. Whatever, tooth money.
Clearly you're another man that don't sound like me, nigga.
It's crazy
I
work.
came here trying to defend it. I couldn't. When they sent it to me, I heard it. I read it. You did it, nigga. Now you conspired to put a conspiracy to fucking tamper with a witness on Baby Runner.
Hey, pause.
Because he a neighborhood.
Hey, bro, this nigga Wack, bro. He got so upset. He's so angry. He hopped on Clubhouse without his teeth. Y'all hear that shit?
I heard it. He said you tooth money.
I always knew you had some partials, bro, because you be talking with clenched teeth. But all that spit coming out your mouth and shit right now, you ain't got your teeth in. Oh, blood.
Yeah, he said you getting that you tooth money.
Bro.
You tooth money?
Dash. You just like Dave Dash, blood on BT.
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that hype button.
You ain't got no missing teeth and your shit come in and out like a convertible on blood. You nigga, I got you, nigga. All right, go.
Munchie burnt out for that. He so giggled out the game because he know it's true. He said, "Got you, nigga." He sound like a little ass teenager saying that. Got you, nigga.
Time and time again, we don't see exposed being from the hood. But now you on the phone with this nigga. Yeah, well, baby, one of them just trying to keep the witness close so they can, handle it for you. Nigga, what?
That's telling, Wack.
Nah, I see you setting up expo because you looking
That's telling,
at him.
Wack. You just told the whole play. That's telling, Wack.
That of yours will be in his trial.
All right, pause.
And all this is going. Remember what Loose Cannon and Brick Baby went to jail for? Talking on the internet.
Look at him as a 40. So what? He on the case with 2 other 40s, bro. Evidently, he trooping with his homies still. He got two co-defendants that's from 40 Crip, bro. There's 3 of them on that case. 3 40s. 1, 2, 3.
That is true.
Because Baby Runner don't look at him as
you
a 40.
can say what you want, but he on the case with his homies.
You know
that's different.
And
you could talk shit all day. As long as his homies that's going to court with him ain't talking shit about him, that's internet shit.
For his number.
That's pure internet shit.
And he had his baby
because they would have been told the homies if he was foul.
He didn't go looking for that man. He didn't hit the county jail, go to the 3000 flow, and say, "Hey,
but X4 is facing life. In case y'all didn't know, as soon as y'all met him, I don't think X4 getting out. This is a very violent robbery, third strike. Like, this is what third strikes is about. And what he did in allegedly robbing this white dude at the studio, the cameraman, and he called the police and walked in the door with the police and pointed you out and said, yeah, he did it. He don't really got to come to court no more. He made the report. He called. He said when you was there and he pointed you out. He don't got to come to court, really. The DA can book you. You're on camera. It don't matter if he come. You're on camera. As long as you understand you on camera and he pointed you out the first time, the jury don't need him.
Bumpy ran his shit. The fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Well, you want to use whack name because maybe that gets you the views. Whack, go just like Whack saying it now. I'ma say it to you, nigga. You ain't nobody, bro. You ain't nobody, nigga. You a nigga that your section.
Yeah, I think, yeah, and Hefe think he's really made it big league. In his head, by going to No Jumper and a couple people, you know, rubbing shoulders, and Hefe one of them black dudes to where if he got a little bit of, you know, influence, he'll act like Rick Ross on you. You know what I mean? Like, you might be good in your hood, famous in your hood, but to the world, that's why he always dressed to impress when he come on No Jumper. He wearing his best fits. He trying to be like Rick Ross so bad. He trying to wear he spend money on them clothes to look good on No Jumper. And you know when you fat and you dark skin, you know how them niggas do extra when they fat and dark skin, and then they ain't nothing wrong with paying for the pussy. He done said that before. He said, shit, ain't nothing wrong with putting up on a girl and say how much that costs. Y'all remember he said that on No Jumper. And Hefe said, ain't nothing wrong with pulling up on a girl and asking her how much it costs.
Don't say you took a recording where a nigga saying, yeah, maybe baby running them, just keeping the witness close so they can handle it.
Whack 100 will forever pull strings and make you play, and he gonna let you play that fiddle all the way till you take your ass to jail. And Hefe, was you in your park talking about you gonna catch a fade with Whack 100 without a pistol on you? Or am I telling? Or am I telling?
Hey, look, bro. Last year, August, I caught a gun case, right?
Now all of a sudden we talking about gun cases. You see how my antennas be connected?
Adam and Winnie 100 show. He says, Adam, you's a bitch ass ninja. He said, hey, what I do, Whack? Was that Tuesday show live? Of course it's live. It's live every Tuesday, bro. He said, yeah. Oh, okay. I was about to say, because you know they see much you with that gun, and if the DA see that, all that, you was trying to point that out to the motherfucking courts, bro. You do the same exact shit, bro.
You do too, Munchie.
Fuck about that YouTube video, nigga. You send it to him. I don't give a fuck. This family's, bro. But you do the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you didn't say that to them niggas when they was putting that peanut butter in your drawers.
Hold on, dead homies, nigga. I'm gonna read word for word, nigga.
Nigga be banging like a motherfucker on the internet, but you didn't bang on that nigga when he put that peanut butter in your drawers.
Good shit. Get that nigga, bro. An expo attempt to tell on a homie. Witness tampering, allegedly. Niggas discussing conspiracy on his page. That's bad business on 40 Crip. Fuck is you talking about?
Every time I hear Munchie banging on something, that's the first thing I think of. Like, nigga, you doing all this banging, you didn't bang on a nigga that was putting that in your drawers. Like, so shut your bitch ass up. Like, you let all these years go by and try to make it seem like a fairy tale, and we know it was true. Shut your bitch ass up.
The fact of the matter is what matters. Shut your dumb ass up.
Look, that was an echo.
Matter of fact, I got 10,000. We can go to the 6th grade elementary school.
Told you, my antennas is connected. I know what's going on. You ain't finna play me. You ain't finna play me for no $1,000, $2,000. Oh, yeah? Come where? To No Jumper. Yeah, that's I ain't gonna think it's
The
a play.
niggas leave
I'ma
the ball
know it's a
go your
play.
way, little dude.
And you know what I'm gonna
You
do?
niggas' minds don't even work
I'll go
at my
with a
capacity
gang of
to
Rottweilers,
know and
and I'm coming
understand what's in the world,
disrespectful to
nigga,
no
to
jumper.
even attempt
I'm
to
talking
even
about I'm gonna
play with
have
me
dogs
on this
around with
playing
a
field.
certified
You
vest.
niggas ain't
They
got
gonna
the
be
keys to
emotional
unlock
support
certain
and
doors
warrior
to get to
support.
certain doors.
Watch.
You
And
niggas is
then
outside
let
in the
that poodle from No
motherfucking
Jumper be
parking
up in
lot.
there that they be petting on. That's Adam
You
22
can't get
dog.
there past
I
the
bet you
contest.
the same thing happened when he was in the boxing ring.
Niggas
He gonna be
only
punched out
bluff
and he
niggas
ain't gonna swing
and
back.
run around here and they claim the
I know
fame
my dogs. I
the
know how my
food
dogs get
and
down.
the
They
county
will take
bill
you
paid.
and your
And
homies
who
and
think
your
shut your
dogs.
stupid ass up? All right, pause. Fucking with me, boy.
Hey man, if I ain't mistaken, your claim to fame, you say you walked 9 prison yards, you went to YA, and you always resort to the penitentiary when we talking about the streets, bro. We not in prison no more, Damon. You know what I'm saying? So you can't say that's anybody's claim to fame. You know what I'm saying? You're no bigger than nobody else in that No Jumper building because you, sir, is an employee. You're not a partner with Adam. Adam and Josh, they're partners. You is a podcaster at No Jumper.
Munchie knows the structure
You're there
of No
one day out the
Jumper.
week.
That's
Do
how
your
many
job
times he
and go
been
back
there.
home
That's
to
some
that big.
policey ass
You know what
shit.
I'm saying? So, I mean, get off your high horse.
Hi her.
Get off your high horse, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I want to know what's up with your teeth on blood. It's like, shit crazy, nigga. You spitting all on the screen and shit. This shit funny as fuck. All right, keep going.
Adam was out there fighting. Why y'all didn't pull up?
Why you was at the ringside and didn't get off on nobody, Mr. Pyru, Man, look, you know what would have went viral? If Whack 100 came up in that ring when Adam 22 got whacked out and Whack 100 just got off on Charleston White.
That fight wasn't made public,
That would have
bro.
went viral.
Ada Ross wanted to get
Me,
all streaming
as
money
much
to
as
the
Charleston
rapper.
White said about the gang culture and about you, Whack 100, what was you smiling when Charleston White was in the boxing ring? That's how I know you fake. Y'all, ha ha he he. Man, if it was like that and Charleston White disrespected you, Whack,
What is we talking about, bro?
if you flighted him with all that jury on, you know what? He wouldn't have had no mace on him. Mace wasn't allowed at that boxing match.
We would have wasted our money. He was in there.
It wouldn't have been no security in between y'all. That's the perfect time. You internet, right? Do your internet shit then.
Adam, where was all that energy? Because I poked you and you was upset. Oh, so touch me out like a rape victim. Bro, why you didn't go up? He went up in your bitch, bro. Why you didn't go in on him like that? You lasted 30 seconds, bro. You lasted longer than that in the pussy. You couldn't go around?
He want DC Baby Draco and Spody Face to fight face to face at the table. But you seen Charleston White at the boxing match and didn't throw a pinky.
Lean is dope. That ain't no different than heroin, crack, nigga. That's dope, nigga. You're a dope fiend. Leave me the fuck alone. You don't want to play with me, bro. Leave me alone, nigga. You talk too slow and you don't know what the fuck you talking about. These two things alone, you don't want to play with me, nigga. I will have some OG Crips on my shit, and I'm going to read, and they going to say, nigga, on Crip. That ain't how it goes.
Oh, that's what they gonna say, Whack, on Crip? Whack is a real nigga? Shut your bitch ass up.
Wait, hold on, bro. Hold on, nigga. Ain't no cameras, nigga, up in here, nigga. What? Oh, 3 Crips saying the Bloods just took off on us. That's telling.
What else, Officer
Nigga,
Whack?
all they gonna say is, nigga, we got into it with the Don Moves. Chunking them. I ain't never gonna hear real Crip gonna say, we was the victim, we got attacked.
That's true. That's true. That's true. But like I said, you know, Aunt Hefe is taking a page out of Charleston White, Poetic Flacco book, all that, bruh. You gotta know that. Look, how would you feel if you on No Jumper and you got a person like Poetic Flacco getting all them numbers, and then you supposed to be on No Jumper today, and your numbers ain't looking nothing like his in 30 minutes? Come on, man. Don't try to play me, bruh. I know what goes on. Come on, man. That shit acting weird. I'm trying to play I don't want to play munchy music. That's why I want to get it right before it. But like I said, I live in the boondocks, so I might just have to work off the phone, cause the tablet, tablet ain't got the crack screen. My phone, I really ain't even worried about crack screen, man. I be doing so much animal stuff. I think I'm gonna crack it again if I go get a new one. That's how my luck be. I'll go get it freshly replaced because I got the insurance. I'll go get it replaced. And then next thing you know, next day it's going to happen again. Like the second day I had this phone, paid $500 for it. $500 some change. Man, I got about my 1500 Dodge Ram, blah, 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 blah. And it fell in the worst way. It was rocks on the ground and everything. When I picked it up, I was like, man, I just came out this shop. Like, that's like just getting a whip, and on the second day, you totaled it. You like, how this happen? Out of all them hours I waited for this phone, with these two phones and the AirPod Max, it wasn't smooth with me. That's why I said, no way, ski. No way, ski. I ain't that long ass wait and then I wasn't waiting on credit. I was paying cash. So I at least walked about it there, the iPhone, the Google Pixel, and the headphones. That was a good like 2,500. I know a lot of y'all ain't never spent no 2,500 at no motherfucking cell phone spot. So please, if you ain't never even did that, we ain't even talking. Let alone the dogs. You ain't spend no 5,000 on no dogs. So just stop it. That's what you ain't did. A lot of people, $5,000. You know how much I could do with that? I bought a dog twice. How much is that? 10? You would have been thinking about paying off a car note or a car, and I bought dogs. You crazy? I'm trying to get more money. The car ain't gonna get me no more money. It's gonna depreciate the more I drive. Dogs got puppies, 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 and I can get my money back, money back, money back, money back, money back, guarantee. Come on, man, this shit don't want to play no munchie. I swear to God, it don't want to play munchie. But now he on a whack 100 turning down fades. Listen to the mayor. The mayor that's disabled, but he has high ranking. Let's check him out.
On some whack content. My coworker. I don't
My
know, is he considered a
coworker.
coworker because I work at No Jumper,
Yep.
but
Get it right.
we never worked together.
I never knew a mayor to work for somebody.
Been around a
Preach.
Been around a dude before, but anyways.
A mayor is working for the white man.
Shout out my
Don't
boy,
sound right. Mayors got money. They be millionaires. Presidents be millionaires. They not workers. Keep talking, mayor.
The Adam 22 fight. You know, Adam belt ass is an understatement. You know what I'm saying? He got whipped out. That was domestic violence, you ask me, but he's streaming a fight. You know what I'm saying? So he bigging it with his bros. Him, Hoover Gumby. I believe that might be my boy Trig from Nando's Hoover. Her game, bro. But however, they watching the fight, so I guess they feeling it. They feeling
Whack ain't catching no fade in no time this lifetime. Nigga, we gonna all be rest in peace in the dirt before Whack catch a fade. And Whack older than all of us. That nigga gonna die before he catch a fade.
I was laughing, bro. The boy Gumby boy.
Look, Whack die from high blood pressure eating a steak from Waffle House that's too salty with A1 sauce before he go catch a fade. Hey, shout out Gumby. Gumby said, I'll fuck that nigga up. I'll fuck Whack up. I don't know, but I got 1 million views. It ain't even been a whole month, but I got 1 million views. And they don't even mention my name on No Jumper. So some of us got a jump shot. They ain't gonna give us a chance. She said, shut your mouth.
I'll beat them crackers out your face. We're lining up.
He said, "I beat them craters out your face." Hey, but look, we gonna go back. Look, mind you, mind you, mind you, mind you. He on the phone. I think this is Whack 100 who he on the phone with. So this is Hoover Gumby. Why the fight going on with Adam 22? And yeah, Hoover Gumby is telling Whack 100 what he gonna do to him. So yeah, so to put it in context, retrospect. And Hefe, keep watching me. Keep stealing my content. It might be like ghetto GED. You might can turn your DEG, fucking with me, get a GED. I'll show you how the Inglewood curricular system goes in Inglewood. It's a little bit different from LA. It's Inglewood though. Uh-oh, your boyfriend in here, Sunshine. Look, man, y'all can't be trying to have no love connections on my damn live, man. I know my shit be cracking like eggs, but goddamn, it's early in the morning, dog. She said, sup. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Now y'all got friends and shit up in here. My moderators got friends and shit up in here, man. We be doing this too much. We be in here too much. Y'all got friends. My moderators got friends. How my moderators get friends, nigga? This shit crazy work.
Hey, they said hey, hold on. Don't tell me Wack was at the Adam 22 and Jason Love fight with a bodysuit
Look,
on.
he only in the chat just to talk to Sunshine. That's what he was waiting on. He don't be on here for me. He be waiting for Sunshine. When the sun come up early in the morning when she cooking them bacon and eggs. Yeah, with that shot of coffee, he be like, ooh, I can't wait till I see Sunshine.
Bro, countless, bro, when are you gonna take a fade? That stitching shit, that shit expired, bro. That shit expired. When are you gonna take a fade?
Look, you know this is your spot. You get shout outs in my live, like they paying attention to Sunshine. Shit, you already ready for your own podcast. Sunshine and Neptune.
This dude is a weirdo. And
I might have to use you as a backup page just in case they try to strike me someday. You like Sunshine and Neptune. Fuck it, they gonna come looking anyway.
That this dude is a buster and a coward and a cross artist.
He said Sunshine got that effect on me.
But that's the whole reason
Hey, this is Say Less Moments. This is not Love Connection.
As of recently, man,
This nigga crazy.
because Young and Hefe did some content on the Martin Luther King parade where the Bloods and the Crips had a rumble. So
Yeah,
I
you
guess
laughing.
this dude
I'm
named
dead
Rumble
serious.
from Skyline
Shit,
Park
they
Road.
own you. You might as well be like what was that? Kathy Lee and whatever his name was, that old man, Rick and Kathy Lee, whatever the hell that was.
Wack comes in the room. Hey, what you talking about, man? My spies called me and said that acting like it's a coincidence, and we know it's all a play. You know what I'm saying? Oh no.
Goofy's in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Hey, chat. Look at these people in the chat saying stupid stuff. Just do the goofiest face you can find on your emojis. Put the goofy faces in the chat. We got the goofies in the building.
A lot of people then weighed in on this. Whether they felt Young and Hefe is
Put the goofy face. Put the goofiest face you can find in the chat, man. We got goofies here.
Some say what he did was straight. Okay. Now, my thing is, Wack, he can't say that, bro, because you done sat there and said Jay Diggs got Mac Dre set up and killed, bro. Long live that man. You said Jay Diggs orchestrated his son unaliving for insurance money.
Tell me why Champ, my Rottweiler,
broke the internet and
this
said,
man is laying right in front of the heater in the bathroom and just licking like he on the freeway. Like,
was gonna go down for the young man that was unalived.
I was like, what the hell is? I knew I had the toilet closed, so I was like, I know he ain't in the toilet. Man, this nigga over there in front of the heater and just
Hey,
like
they call
barely
me, get
opening
out
his
of there or
eyes,
something.
looking at the air.
Man, he was
That's
over
how
there
you know your
arrested.
dog got it too good.
Bro,
He over here, chilling in front of the
in
heater.
whack 100.
But he don't know he finna go outside
It
where
don't.
his water from ice that I took out yesterday
You
is still
introduce
frozen on the deck.
whack
It been
100
frozen
to
all
the
day and
metaverse.
night, and I just pulled it out of his
By
water
way of
bucket,
no jumper.
and it was like 2 inches thick.
And
I looked out there last night, it's still frozen on there.
he admitted
I
to
looked
the
out there this
crime.
morning, it's still
And the
frozen
feds
thick.
corroborated it.
It's cold
And
out
now
there,
he's
and
sitting
he
in the
like
feds
it.
fighting
He
the
be
crime
running
he admitted to.
around, chasing
And you
stuff.
basically
He don't even act like he
cross-examined him.
cold.
Right? You trying to outbig you and the boy, Loose Cannon, the fake Loose Cannon, and he snitched on himself and others. You aided that, bro. And like it's no secret. I went to jail last
He
year
sound like a
on
little
this
kid. You can't have them
for a
cookies.
firearm. And this man,
Munchie got that little pouty face.
he trying
I
to
bet you he used to do
point
that
an
when he was a
elbow.
kid.
You got
His
dry
mom be like,
snitching, live
"No, you
snitching.
can't go outside." He be
This man
like,
was trying to dry snitch on me, bro. And Hoodie Hood from San Diego 40s. Everybody go follow Hoodie from the Hood on YouTube and Instagram. You know what I'm saying?
Hit that like button, hit
He
that
had caught
subscribe
something.
button, hit that notification bell, hit that hype button.
And let's go. Then Munchie B had pointed out, and I remember when this happened, Munchie B had pointed out when he was up there on No Jumper, and he asked, was it live or whatever, and he like, yeah, it's live, and he said, oh man, you, Adam, you fouled because Munchie B had the, thing on him. Why is you pointing that out? Why did you go out of your way to highlight that?
Yeah, that's telling.
It's so much police activity, and just like Young Ant said, because he want to say, oh, you a gangster and you in neighborhood business as far as the conversation with X4, but it's like, bro, you a Paru or X-Pop.
But whatever he talk about, it don't even matter. If you got a neighborhood crip going on a Gangster Crip podcast to deliver this message, how many neighborhood crip podcasts you could have went to? At the least of them, you could have went to Smut TV. He fuck with the neighborhoods, but you knew they wasn't gonna push your agenda. Why? Because that would be neighborhood politics. See, X4, he did his mathematics. He knew a nigga that wanted to cloud up. He knew the protocol and the mind frame of No Jumper employees. Can't pull no wool over my eyes. That's why he went to you, because he been on No Jumper before. All the marks know the marks. They know the real niggas ain't going to No Jumper. Come on, gang. Can you see through muddy water to find dry land? I'll lead you to it. I ain't gonna make you drink it though. That water nasty as hell.
I don't know what he is, because 1 minute he banging, and when it don't fit his narrative, then he bang no more, and he kind of downplaying the streets. Hey man, let's keep it real. Now, my whole thing is this: I'm not gonna act like I'm just a saint. And I can't
See,
even
you
say
make
that
me
I'm
smile.
walking in
That's why it's
peace,
good. Wake it
but
up with me. I'm gonna make you laugh for
my
sure,
thing
for sure.
is, I believe it's a war against real and fake. Real versus fake. And I deal with real people. I don't care where you from.
No, you don't.
I
You
deal
deal with
with
internet
real
real niggas, and whoever sniffing
what I
up
mean?
your butt cheeks, you
I'm in
gonna put them on there,
transition.
just like
You know what I mean?
Triggerbird. Triggerbird from Hoover. Since he didn't have no story about your peanut butter, you put him on your page.
You know what I'm saying? And Hoodie Hood being one. I done hollered at Hoodie Hood a few times. You know what I'm saying? I rock with his content. I'm subscribed. But him being a neighborhood crip, and he noticing this weird activity against his quote unquote.
It's funny how you cool with the neighborhoods that's in San Diego don't know the neighborhoods that be in LA about that peanut butter shit.
Bro, the whole world see it. The whole world see it, bro. You went in front of 5 million subscribers and wanted to point out that I had a gun, bro. Knowing I had an open case, what you want the courts to see that? I mean, I'm not worried about
I know his
it, though,
family's
you know what
up.
God gonna fight my case. I ain't worried about no attorney. Shout out Gorilla Hebrew. Shout out Hoover Gumby. So, like I said in the very beginning, everybody know the back and forth that been going on with Young and Hefe and Whack 304. You know what I'm saying?
No, we don't know what you said, but you.
And you know, I dive through the comments and I see people, oh man, let Ant handle that. You know, Whack call in and Ant be laughing. He never said, he didn't speak up for Ricky. He just said, man, look, I ain't tripping none of that, bro.
Munchie.
All I know is it's a war against
y'all
the
trying to
real
jump
and the
Whack
fake.
right now. So with y'all trying to jump Whack,
that dude
Whack his house for niggas to
authentic,
jump
genuine,
y'all. Y'all like
organic
trying to jump each other on the internet
person.
with words.
He's not, bro. It ain't that I'm aiding. I'm not aiding Young Ant. I'm doing content, and this the way I feel.
Nah,
Whack is
y'all trying to jump Whack, and that's why Whack got to jump on Clubhouse to get his back up, and then y'all got the war words when the only nigga that got in the ring, like everybody said, is Adam 22. Even though he got spanked, he got in the ring. Yeah, he got his money, but he got in the ring. Y'all ain't getting in the ring.
He don't care about nothing but what the check say. And if identifying, pointing the finger, and claiming that these people were attacked to make them victims, get him that check.
Get up that check.
That's just something short and sweet before we get to the meat and potatoes.
And Fat Boy always talk about some food. Don't you see the Fat Boys always in it? Look, King Pill always by the refrigerator. He talking about meat and potatoes. That's why they got them stomachs on them, talking big shit, wiping their forehead, cholesterol, blood pressure high, wiping off all that grease. Like most of us have sweat. They got grease in their sweat, so it'll be making their skin look like, you know, shiny dark, but it's that cholesterol from all them Taco Bells and then the Burrito Supremes and, you know what I mean, them $5 hot and readies.
The Bloods don't even respect this dude, and this dude trying to go to back and go crazy. You know what I'm saying? We got Bloods like Munchie, we got Bloods like Braids on this internet. These
Man, what I'm on is keep saying something stupid, and what I'm on is I ain't gonna see your black ass or your Mexican ass till tomorrow. 24 hours. You know, like the boy from Harlem. What's his name? T Fly. You got 24 hours. Just me and you.
Whatever.
Bitch, we got 24 hours. Your ass will be blocked for 24 hours. Shut your ass up, nigga, and watch the show, nigga, or get booted out like Jazzy Jeff did with Uncle Phil.
Now, like I said before,
it wasn't nice. You remember that?
for the viewers that's not from California or not from LA County, them police
you know how they used to get yanked on at the Apollo, and they put that candy cane around your neck, that shepherd chain? Yeah, get up out of here.
So they know all these places. If they want to go round people up, they could. It's nothing gonna come of this, bro. This is something that happened year in and year out. That need to stop. You know what I'm saying? It need to stop. Check out my last video when I said, you know, I basically just stop the parade. We could celebrate MLK Day a different way. You know what I'm saying? We can just cut it off because it's gonna keep happening. It's a tradition. Man, they wake up and they ready to squabble up with the ops.
Yeah, that's why you ain't gotta be here. Look, I already got your view. So if you leave and come back, your view is already here. Get your marks out of here.
Crater face. The agent of chaos. And this is what I be telling you guys, right? A dude got to be crazy in his mind, mentally distraught, to call somebody out on something he does constantly.
And Hefe, you gotta you gotta get out that kitchen, dog.
And he think because he's on the internet,
and Hefe, you gotta and Hefe, why is all your content in the kitchen by the refrigerator like King Pill? Why both y'all do content in the kitchen? Y'all feel comfortable by the refrigerator? Y'all don't feel comfortable in the room? Y'all don't feel comfortable in the studio? They feel aggressive and they feel comfortable by the refrigerator. Cause that comfort food, like while they watching people YouTube talking mess about him and Hefe and King Pill, that's the reason why they always upload in the kitchen. Cause they watching everything in the kitchen and they be getting depressed on all the social media antics. So they be eating donuts, they be eating cheese rolled up, they be eating the extra bread, they be eating the little snacks where the cheese come with the crackers for the little kids in their lunch meals. They be eating their gushers. They be eating their vitamins, Flintstone pills. You know what I mean? Like, depression is a motherfucker, man. But you gotta stop that, man. That cholesterol gonna be the end of you, dog.
Wack don't got that. I would like to know why you don't take DC Baby.
I'm just saying, though. I ain't trying to be funny. I'm just saying the real. It might be funny, though. You might want to like, comment, subscribe, hype this up, but I don't know. I just be saying stuff, though.
For sure. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, and just pointing out what I've been pointing out. He's a reject. For sure. For sure. But, all right, keep going.
It's banished from where you from or where you claiming to the world. Because if you claiming something to the world and you can't go over there comfortably without tapping in or calling and just putting up on a block where the members at.
Now we got to listen to this intently. All this stuff he's saying about Wack, he already knew this before he even met him. Why are you telling this bullshit gossip girl shit now? You bitch. If you calling Wack 100 all these marks and bitches and we already knew this about you, then what does that say about you as a reflection in the mirror? If you knew this nigga was a Zark at the park and a straight up mark, and you sat down with him and you set it to the side, and now you want us to feel your bitch ass homo sapien pain? Keep it YouTube, homo sapien. You niggas is gay, gay, gay. So that means you willing to talk to 50-50 niggas to try to push the peace, huh? You want a Muslim, Christian, Buddha, Islamic, whatever the fuck I came out of jail trying to push peace ass niggas. Man, that only work in there. Because we forced to be like that. Nigga, we free. Y'all forgot. The gang started on the street, not the gang started from jail. It don't work backwards. You can't come from jail trying to push the peace. You supposed to be on the street pushing the peace before you went to jail. Shut your bitch ass up.
It's all bad, man. It's all bad. But this is this dude right here, right? On the internet. How do these type of calls get on the internet? This dude is talking to a dude telling them that Eric Holder, Baby Shitty from the Rolling 60s, is a known shooter. And everybody know that. Didn't everybody see the King Parade? Wasn't the police at the King Parade when the situation transpired? What are you talking about? Like, are you that slow? Or are you that suffering or die functional with this social media stuff that you just get on here and say anything knowing that you fit and foul? You the foulest person to do this. Man, look, it's a lot of content on the way, bro. It's a lot of content on the way exposing police activity. If that's what we own, because this is the biggest corporate of police games and police
King Pill said I be capping. Stop it.
Like, this is what you gotta understand. Alex Alonso.
You only say that because I embarrass King Pill. Don't get on here trying to just troll, gang. I embarrass Munchie, I embarrass Bosco, and I embarrass King Pill daily with a passion. Is you crazy?
And I know what y'all want.
Wack, when are you?
And I ain't a mark, I ain't a goofy. So that's why I do it with discretion, but I'm going to mark your ass out.
Hey, look. When are you going to catch a fade? Hey, bro, look. You walking out in front of Adam 22 like a ring girl smiling ear to ear with a crater face. Bro, when are you going to get in the ring? Why is you ringside at 600 shit? Why is you ringside at Adam 22 shit? When are you going to get out?
Yep.
When?
Yep.
Jay Diggs, bro, he went to jail without getting a fade out of you, bro. You went looking for that problem with Jay Diggs talking crazy to him.
Do you see the passion? The emotion Munchie got? Bitch, we say the same shit about you. Bitch, you ain't caught no motherfucking fade. Nigga, you's a bitch ass nigga just like Wack 100. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You see how much passion he got about pressing a line on Wack 100 about catching the fade? Yeah, Wack 100 this, Wack 100 that. Woo, woo. Nigga, it's some people in the bleachers that's bloods. Nigga, the way you talking about Wack 100, you's a bitch too. Nigga, how? That's like two bitches. Look, this is how the real homies get down. You bitch ass niggas get out first, and then y'all got separate fades. Cause we want to see you bitch ass niggas get out first. Cause you niggas gossip girls. Dead homies. Y'all should start y'all own saga. Nigga, y'all, all the gangbang niggas that wish they could wear skirts and G-strings, bro, y'all go line it up first. I don't want to no skirt and G. I don't want to. If I got your number and I'm on the internet, nigga, going back and forth with you and I'm beefing, but we had each other number before when we was going on jumper. We was all cool. But now that we beefing, we talking about phase. We lost each other's number. Shut your bitch ass up. And Hefe, Munchie B, Bosco, nigga, all you niggas. Wag 100, nigga, you got all them niggas' numbers. Nigga, ho, Merry Christmas. If I walk up in no jumper, nigga, the first thing I'm gonna see is ho, Merry Christmas. I'm gonna be looking for the lights in the Christmas tree. That's all I see walking through the doors. Ho, Merry Christmas. Nigga, like, I'm gonna be like they said, a snitch at a gangster party. Well, I'm gonna be the snitch at the gangster party. I'm gonna be feeling weird. Ho, Merry Christmas. Where the Christmas lights? Where the presents? Cause there's a whole lot of ho shit going on. The fuck going on, nigga? The fuck? Like, nigga, you niggas talking about I dressed the bestest. I was the baddest nigga in high school. The baddest? You said that out your lips on the internet? That's what Hefe said. I was the baddest nigga in high school. Ask your homies from IF. What? Why you gotta ask some brothers? And why on the internet y'all always having brothers to certify yo gangsterism when the bitch is gonna say something from your hood? Since everybody pulling up in their hood at the parks anyway. Yeah, I'm tired of these niggas that been in the jail a bazillion years. I don't give a fuck about what nigga did. Nigga, you got caught, nigga. What's good about getting caught, nigga? You in jail. You look like Baby B braids, bro. You gotta bust it down with the Weezax. You gotta say it's Uber Eats and it ain't Uber Eats. It's Uber Sneaks, but it ain't Uber Eats. You have to lock up every day at 9:30. You got pill call, nigga taking pills. You have to go in a long ass moo cow line to chow. Breakfast and dinner. And you know if you miss breakfast, you don't get your lunch. So you gotta get your bitch ass up. Moo. And then you gotta take your mark ass to work for 8 cents, 15 cents, 13 cents an hour. Hour. And you work 8-hour shifts a day. Don't go to work. Ride up. Stay there longer. Dead homies. That's the future 401k for a gang member. I'll rewrite history with my life, not me. And I will be on the internet just like you niggas. But the one thing about me, Neptune the goon, ain't nobody walking God green earth. Ooh, that's a blessing. Can't nobody say I'm Mark Blood out. Never. Not even as a little kid. Nope. Squabbling up. Nope. Juvenile hall? Nope. Nobody took my shoes, my food, nothing. Nope. Spitting my food? Nope. If you did, just say you did. And I even heard about it. And I don't care if I ate it already, because I didn't know. I'm smashing you. Don't worry about making it to school in the morning, blood. On the dead homies. Oh, it's on the wire and it's known? I don't need no homies. My name ain't Munchie B. On the dead homies. I'm finna get blood. Even if he's sitting down and they ain't called his name for school and they call mine, because my last name is F, so I beat a lot of niggas. With your alphabet letter F, you get in class faster than a lot of mark-ass niggas. And I could post up in your section where your bitch-ass class is. And when you see me over there, don't stutter. Don't start walking slow. You need to keep running like they say, double time. And run your bitch ass to the class, because I'm in your line, nigga. And as soon as you get to the line, smack. No. Ain't no live to see another day and let these niggas talk about it. I found out, I canceled him like Christmas. That's how you keep it 100. You don't let nobody put no peanut butter in your drawers and then you just don't say nothing to nobody and then just act like 10 years later it didn't happen, 15 years later it didn't happen. Nigga, you's a mark. That mean 15 years later, nigga, you gonna hear the internet talking about you gangster this, gangster that. Nigga, you still got peanut butter in there? Because I think you still a ho, 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 Merry Christmas. But anyway, that was just a quick interlude. These niggas is marks. All these niggas with each other phone number, nigga, and y'all ain't did nothing. Y'all ain't met up at no park. And y'all in LA, nigga, just like Bray said. How you niggas got each other number like blood? Like, I'm in jail. Like, I'm going to say it like Bray. Blood. I'm in jail. Figaro facts. Like, I'm in jail. How you buster ass niggas got each other's number, been on shows together, and then get on the internet, disrespect the nigga, calling nigga bitches, and I want the fade, and I'm at the park right now, and you got the nigga number, but you choose to put it on the internet. Shut your bitch ass up. Y'all niggas selling the Adam 22 fade. Anyways, let's continue.
Love you, bro. You ain't looking for that problem with J Diggs talking crazy to him. When are you going to give Alex Alonso his squabble?
She said marks.
Blood, 92nd Street. Bro, this dude, man. Keep going.
Y'all just want, you know what I'm saying, something to watch and something to react to for social media because y'all really
Ain't you a social media person? They want to react to what you saying. You are social media. What is you talking about? Just like if somebody talk about me on the internet, it's social media.
Mark my words, next, because he can't come with nothing outside of this fake description that he trying to sell as somebody telling. I wouldn't put it past if this dude like doctor some stuff up and try to make some or try to do a fake interview with somebody.
Hey, that's a good theory, Aunt Hefe. That's a very good theory, Aunt Hefe. But you are internet, so you know it's possible.
Hey, bro, on the Dead Homies, bro, on Baby Snugs FRP, bro, this man had a fake phone call with a Tubi actor, some weirdo acting like they from Inglewood family, bro, saying that I give information to the police. I got shot by my homie because I stole some dope out of a spot or something. And then my mom and my grandma came up to Darby Park with the church people and police escort begging my homies to spare me from my life, bro. Now, I don't know who go that far, bro.
Your mama? Your grandmama?
Wasn't no homie from my hood, for one. For two, because none of that shit is true. That's not nobody. The dude, he didn't even ask the dude his name.
I don't know. Munchie be lying so much. I don't know if this story is true. I never heard of it, but it's internet. I believe it.
Come to find out, it was one of Loose Cannon's friends, IBM Gizzy or something. Some dude named IBM Gizzy or whatever. So he's not far off with that. He will put together a whole Medea play, bro, for sure. And guess what? If you from Inglewood family talking to this dude, man, on Inglewood, you's a bitch. Period.
You gonna get down with a nigga if he do, Munchie? Just tell me that. You gonna get down with a nigga if he do from Inglewood family? And shut your bitch ass up. That's just internet threats. If you don't put a name and a date on it, you just talking.
Drop more music because y'all know I've been dropping content more than music. The man that went to my money listeners and like, oh, you ain't getting no bag off music. Oh, you ain't doing this. Oh, stop it. Like, stop what? What are you talking about? You the only person.
Hold on. In Wack defense, Wack can speak on your music. Wack is Blueface's manager of music. It is his job to disrespect you every diabolical way he can. So, Aunt Hefe, just like my dad said, the more I listen to you, the dumber I get. Continue with your DEG, not GED. He got a DEG. He got it in YA with Baby B Braves, Travis, and all that shit bullshit. This is how you get your DEG. You get your DEG in YA.
That's pushing these $1 million dreams and selling these $1 million tickets, bro. All you like to do, you like a groupie, for real. You a HO, for real. I'm just calling it what it is. You a groupie HO. You a Adam 22 HO. White HO. You a Aiden Ross HO. Like, you just trying to make excuses.
Yep.
Oh, man, these some one having bad guy stuff going on. You
Yep. Yee. That's that Bay Area shit for real. Yee. Yee.
Man, you's a weenie, man. Cut that out, man. We not buying nothing you talking about. Everything you sell is stink, man.
Nah, bro, you forgot Birdman. He a Birdman HO, bro. He a top dog at TDE.
I'm gonna have at the end of this live, I'm gonna have a good amount of thousands of views, because when you got here, my numbers was going to 100, then it was going down. It would go to 100, it was going down. So I probably got a 6 or 7er. I put some points up on the board this morning.
He gonna suck your wee for sure.
There we go. See, that's jail shit. Always talking about gay shit.
Hey, look,
Jail niggas always talk. That's how I know. Look, man. Hold up. I apologize. I would say this openly. Because every time they talk about gay shit, man, I've been to prison a lot of times. I've been to jail, juvenile hall a lot of times. But when I was in juvenile halls, I was doing 3 months, and then I did a 13 months. I didn't go to YA. I wasn't with the gay niggas. Look, I apologize to the public on how much they do dick and booty jokes. You know what I mean? Like, even when I'm in jail, that's why I said when Bosco said that gay shit about me with the transmission, I was so messed up in the head. I was like, oh, Bosco. Like, you know, that's next to calling me the B word, right? Bro, if you said that in any prison and that shit flew out your mouth on an accident on purposes, bro, Bosco would not have a lot of his teeth today. And I'm talking about the homies, they would have let me do it to him. And they would have seen me do it to him like, blood. Shit, if a nigga said that about me playing, nigga, I'm going to beat his teeth in too. On Bloods, nigga. Well, we know who the big Queen Street is. Like, yeah, you heard this bitch ass nigga? Pick this nigga up. Hoe ass nigga. And feed him some soups for the next couple days, because if he come out black and blue, I'ma say he's snitching. And the homies will tuck your ass up and say, blood, you can't go to trial. You still fucked up, blood. Here goes soup. They gonna give you probably have a couple homies or one homie that come to your hood, come to your door. I say your hood. Come to your cell and drop you off a soup. Because if you go to the motherfucking chow hall, we gonna take it as you telling, cause you boo bopped. And I'ma boo bop you. Hell yeah. No gloves, anything. Let that nigga pop up on me like DC Baby Draco did Spody Face. I'm not gonna threaten to do nothing. I'm going to work like your granddaddy did and your father did with no questions asked, and came home, looked like he was working on cars, and you could smell he was at work. Dead homies. You ain't gotta ask. You know he went to work. You ain't gotta ask. Grab your phones and put it on video. Believe me, this gonna be the worst. You think Adam 22 was curling up? I know what Bosco gonna do. I'm gonna give him my best football game in my life, boy. This is a Pro Bowl, nigga, all-star team, all that. I'ma do it for the homies that's in the dirt too, that would have smacked you when you said that shit. Matter of fact, if a lot of them was still alive, a lot of you niggas claiming Queen Street wouldn't even be there today. Along with the beefing hoods that we was with. A lot of y'all wouldn't be here today if the nigga missed my homies. Yeah, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Niggas used to get turned up and just go do a replay. Fuck a skit. We on replay. Same block, same Glocks, same whip, same music as the day before, with the same clothes on, hoodies and dickies and chucks, chasing niggas down in chucks. It ain't no better way but to chase a nigga down in some chucks. That's official attire. That means you ready for work. The dickies and the chucks, and then you tie your dickies in your shoestrings or your chucks so the back of your dickies don't drag and get ate up, but you leave it loose and you sag to make sure you can hit them fences when the police or the ops try to get you. You wouldn't know that. You're not like that. I ain't never seen Bosco hit a fence when the police come. On Bloods. I ain't never seen Bosco in a tricky situation. I got stories of homies that got arrested with me, seen them get arrested, looking out bitches' windows, and they was getting arrested by the police, harassing all that. Bosco was never one of them. I don't have a story on Bosco. That's how much I know him. And Show don't know his government name. Hi from the hood, and I don't know your name. Yeah, for sure. Another 6. Another 6 for sure. Another 6. And I ain't gonna lie, yesterday, you know, it was delaying a lot of my videos. I had put up videos and they was around the time other people that's normal people that set up videos, they was blocking me. You know, on this live, when I started my live, it said it uploaded a video that I started, and I uploaded about like 3 or 4 in the evening yesterday, and it's just getting uploaded when I started doing my live this morning. Foul. But then look, I was wondering why this other stuff wasn't getting uploaded, but my bar was way higher than the rest of the days. And I was like, how's my bar way higher than the rest of the days? It's like when you process so much stuff and you doing too much to the algorithm where they forcing everybody to come to you, your bars will go up, your videos will slow down while you think everybody else whooping your ass. And I'm doing videos as I see them just like them. They slow me down, but my bars go up. I don't know what that mean. Maybe that's on my own logging in on my end that it's saying processing. Maybe y'all seeing it. But then I'll wake up the next day, I'll be like, how? When I went to sleep, this had like 121 views. Then I wake up, it say 1.4K. How did that happen? I thought this was a bogus ass video, but then I woke up 3.3K. What? It don't make sense. But the bars on your analytics, it shoot up, and you be like, my shorts cannot be making the bars shoot up that high. So what I can say to YouTubers is, on your end, when you log in, even if it say processing, I think people are seeing it without you even knowing, but it's saying processing. Because it's too many people seeing it at a boom to where when you wake up, you be like, people wasn't even up all that time of hours at night. You know what I mean? Like, that shit weird. That shit weird. But back to the fraud niggas. We gotta get back to the fraud niggas, man. I'm tired of talking about me. We gotta talk about these fraud niggas. That's what they here for. You gotta mark them out.
He gonna kiss your ass, bro. And if you don't got more than what he got, or he think that, he gonna talk money and he gonna he not trying to take. You know what I'm saying? Period. Oh, look at bro. But keep going. Cause I don't understand how a dude is not like an academic, somebody who's really making
like they block me. They block me for hours. Like they won't even let me compete. It's like I'm the new guy. They'll let the people that's been doing shit on a regular process they shit, and then mine gonna come to the next day or later, late that night. And I can say I put it up 4 to 5 hours, and it'll still say processing. 4 to 5 hours later, that's unacceptable.
We got extensive content on you on this internet, giving descriptions out and talking about stuff you shouldn't be talking about. But I guess you get a pass, right? Because you got a badge. With that being said, man, I'm going to conclude this there, man. It's your boy, Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. All right, make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing to press that.
I heard what he said. Like and subscribe, bro.
Stop D-riding.
Young and Hefe, man. Look. A few of us, we just straight dudes that entered the internet. We're trying to get some money, get a bag off some content, bro. That's it.
Yeah, so stop snitching.
People got going on, trying to run plays, all the drama, all the little BS, man.
All the plays, all the little drama, all the little BS, all the no jumper. Shut your bitch ass up. Your narrative, I could see through muddy water to find dry land. The 3 things you just said is the qualities of no jumper, and your ass got kicked and you crawled back to make sure King Peel didn't get your spot on the Tuesday show. You was on street news TV talking about, yeah, I ain't planning on going back. You ain't never say one time you ain't never going. But what I heard your mark ass did say was, yeah, me and Adam got to holler. Me and Adam got to holler before Tuesday show. Why? Because you needed that guala. You needed that dawa. Hurry up and buy dawa. Yeah, that's what you needed, Munchie. You was willing to take embarrassment. Why? Because he paid. And you know what? Adam 22 did the best thing you could think of. Even though he didn't swing back, even though he got beat up, you know how much money he got to keep paying? No jumper employees. Remember? Before the end, he was like, no jumper, we're going broke. I might have to shut this down. Well, you know he was serious, right? Because he invested all that money in a couple of neighborhood Crip niggas that didn't hold up their end of the bargaining deal, and he lost so much money. You know how much Charleston White gives props to Aiden Ross on giving him bread and showing him a bag? These niggas ain't YouTube niggas. Man, they heard about the bag Charleston White got for fighting the Island Boy. They heard about how much money they get for fighting at He wasn't gonna go against no gang member. He'll go against the one that piped his wife, which is cool too, equivalent. But he got enough money to pay no jumper employees for the next 2-3 years. Paid all that money, and he paid them pennies while he's still making money off these Gilligans being ease on no jumper, and he can exploit you. He's making money while he's already made money off your community. Who was watching Adam 22 get spanked? The hood. There no white folks watching that shit. Don't know white to us, y'all think he the Don. To the white world, he's a scumbag. His wife's a, you know, these what do you call them? Conservative white folks. They not with the your wife being a porn star. What? To them, that's like the ultimate rebellious son of an ex-president. Yep. That's like the rebellious son of a president. But he's so clouded up, and his education and schools that he went to is so above where we went to in LA. I wouldn't say too far above Inglewood, because Inglewood, they was on their shit. Like, they knew it was black people of success around there. That's what make Inglewood different. That's why I said when I go to Watts, I just feel like weird. Like, just the air. I be like, man, I ain't supposed to be over here, gang. Like, even when I'm at Hawkins Burgers, I be like, damn, blood. Like, I'm a blood, but I ain't these type of bloods. You feel me? Like, they the homies and shit, though, but I couldn't imagine how small a project house is.
Drama, all that little BS, man, you can save it, bro. Man, they ain't even with it. Cause if I got on the internet to be confrontational, I just be in a turf center of the little homies to go smack something, bro. And that ain't even what I'm on, bro. So, I mean,
now, mind you, what he just said can get him indicted. The nigga just said, if I was beefing with whack like that, I'll just send the little homies over there to smack something. So what Mushy B just said, if I was really mad at whack, I'll go send some little homies from IF to go bust on some 2Ps. That's what he just said. That's federal.
to whack, if you wanted to be a politicker, I would think you just would have went to Pacoima and be in your hood politicking, getting the snitches up out of there. Or if anybody doing any foul things in 2Ps, you go get up on them. Or have the little homies handle their business. Or etc. You know what I'm saying? The internet is not the place to be gangster, bro. I mean, if you just acting like yourself, you being yourself, that's something different. 4Xers can't help the way he is, bro.
Always got to give a shout out to the 40s. He always got to give a shout out to the 40s.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, if you just being your true self, bro, that's something different, bro. But this man, I don't know, man. I don't know, man, but what else I gotta say to this, man? Because I'm pretty sure this ain't gonna stop here, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no respect. I ain't got no respect for Wack or none of the people that be around him regularly. They know who they are. No respect. None.
So okay. So look. If he ain't got no respect for nobody been around Wack and been in his company, and Hefe done hung out with Wack 100. You said I don't give no respect to nobody that hang out with Wack, that fuck with Wack. And Hefe was on No Jumper a couple of times, powwowing, hi he with Wack 100. Continue, Munchie. Just keep the content coming. You ain't for real.
You know what I'm saying? But oh yeah, and keep in mind, Aiden Ross hit him. Hey, this dude, Trap and glasses look on me. Oh, hey, all right, don't worry about. I'm gonna call. You ain't got shit, bro. Shout out Glasses, bro. Shout out Glasses Malone, bro. You know what I'm saying? My Watts partner, bro. He ain't going for that, bro. He meant don't disrespect that black woman. He meant it. Who is Wack? Wack don't stand on nothing. What? Stop playing, bro. But look, man. With that being said, man, I want everybody to hit the subscribe button, man. Help me get it back up, man. Y'all know they took my other channel down.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
you the bitch nigga.
That's nothing. We bounce back.
Yeah, they took brave shit too.
So hit the subscribe button, like, hype, and subscribe, man. Hit the notification bell. Be aware every time I drop some. Yeah, man. And I want everybody to stay dangerous, stay alive, stay woke. I'm out of here. We going crazy.
Well, that's what I ain't doing. You don't play that bullshit ass motherfucking Snoopy badass type music, nigga. Nigga ain't playing with you like that, nigga. On my mama. But what he's finna do is, I don't know if y'all see the YNs. It was in Fullerton. Now, Political Street Views, you know that nigga with that funny ass voice. I almost started spelling like Aunt Hefe. On my mama. I was over here, but you know, when a nigga be sipping and stuff like that, I be thinking like Aunt Hefe, but I gotta go back because I know how to spell. Political Street Views. I be calling him Political Street News. His name Political Street Views. But yeah, this part right here. Let me go ahead and sink it into my motherfucking whoop-de-whoop. Yes, Sirski. We gonna play next. We gonna see if my Y Fizzle is working like his post hizzle. But yeah, these YNs in Fullerton, man, they had two Scat Packs or Hellcats. Man, they hit a lick in Fullerton, ran up in a jury spot, snatched everything, got away, and both of them got in car accidents. Like, after they got away. After you got away, both of y'all got into a car accident, and they was a mile apart from each other. First off, that lets me know y'all was hitting the lick, ain't nobody paying attention. Y'all driving so worried about trying to get away from the lick. Y'all ain't looking for police, law enforcement. Y'all ain't had no regard for y'all thought y'all was living Grand Theft Auto 5. I already know. You ain't gotta tell me. You ain't gotta tell me. Y'all didn't even think life was real. Once y'all seen all them diamonds and y'all know y'all took everything, y'all niggas was so happy, y'all didn't know what to do with y'allself. On my mama. They didn't know what to do with
What's the word
themselves.
with the politicers?
Look at this. Look at
Why,
this.
Ian's hit a lick and caused a sick wreck, man. Couldn't handle the wheel. I think the driver left on the stretcher. The other two bailed on foot. Ghetto bird was in the air, and you know they had the help of the good old citizens of Orange County. Whoever backyard they was in, they was gonna
Look
flag
at all them
people
cars
down
they fucked up.
expeditiously. Hey, he's over here. He's got my dog in the headlock. They drove a car through the jewelry store, stabbed out an SRT Charger or something. All you hear is motors growling. If they would have executed
They
this
had
pass,
they
they
had
would have
they
been
had
looking like Tom
whips.
Brady.
They had
I'm
whips
talking about
and they
GTA
both crashed.
mission complete.
Stupid.
But this like missing a field goal. After they worked their way down the field,
They hit the lick,
on
got
the way,
away, and
every
crashed
side of
both the
people suffered.
cars.
But that was a nasty accident for sure.
Watch, they finna drive through the front. Boom. They finna back out. $ PBF 400 Cash App, man. Hit that Cash App, man. Help me finish my back mural on the wall right here for the podcast. They hit inside the front. Mind you, they got away. They both so happy. They probably was looking at the jury and driving and both smacked their whips. They couldn't believe they got away. This is some Grand Theft Auto 5, gang. Look at them. And then the dude that owned the jewelry shop had a pistol. And he kept saying, I'm going to shoot you. I'm going to shoot you. He kept saying that. And they snatched his pistol. Set the pistol on the top. And said, don't make me shoot you. Don't make me shoot you. They start surrounding him. He left the pistol. And they took the pistol, got away, and then both of them wrecked in like little Hellcats or SRTs. You can hear the engine. Watch, he's going to play. Look at these dudes. This is in Fullerton. He telling somebody in the store to call 911. You hear them engines? You hear them engines? All these young niggas that wait, and they driving so crazy in the car, acting happy, they both crash both the whips. You hear that engine? Y'all hear that engine? Both of them. Ain't no way you supposed to get caught by the police and both them whips, gang.
So far, they said that they stole at a jewelry place, and there was a car chase with 3 people, and the helicopter is looking for the other ones. There's cops on this side, and there's cops on that side looking for the 2 other ones, and I guess he was part of it. He's one of them that was, I guess, in the robbery, and I guess he was getting chased by cars, by police, and then here they are.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
You can see the jewelry on the ground over there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No.
Oh, my phone.
Yeah, they cars got flipped, gang. Look at them whips. Y'all got away with the robbery. and then y'all just so happy with the jewelry and stuff that you got. Y'all probably driving and ain't looking, and both of y'all smack both y'all cars a mile away from each other. Y'all shouldn't even been able to be driving. Y'all burnt out. Look at this. One car hit about like 3 to 4 cars. Look at that. I would have never got caught in no whip like that. And the tires got meat on them, man. I'm out of there. Boy, you better catch me in Sacramento. You'll catch me on KCal 9, KTLA 5, and everything else, bruh. And watch, they got, look at the jury bag. Look at the backpack. Look at the jury box. You niggas left that shit. If at least you gonna run, take the backpack, take one of them boxes, and run. Look at this nigga all fucked up. Look at them. They fucked up. That's the
I
end of
know
that
how
video.
this plan started. I got $1 million limit.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't like the way he
We
talk,
eating out
man.
like the
Political,
fast food restaurant.
whatever his name
Animal
is, man.
style.
I don't even never
They
say it
went
right,
in there.
but nigga on my mama, I don't like the way his voice sounds, so I don't really play that. But we got some more of it. Lavish D. Lavish D end up punching out a Mozzie fan. So allegedly, he coming out of the bar with his boy. They probably talking they little ish, you know what everybody do, Instagram live, whatever, you know, showing off their little pieces. And Lavish D walking out the the bar with his homeboy. I guess it's somewhere in the Bay. I don't know if it's Oakland, Frisco, whatever. So Lavish D walking outside, they chilling, talking, whatever, and they pass by some person that say something, and then he say something about Mozzie, and then he was like, "All right, man, just back up, just back up." And I guess old boy didn't back up, the one that was talking about Mozzie, and Lavish D put him down. We finna watch that. Like I said, I got content. It's depending on how long you want to hang out. It don't matter to me. This a whole job.
Tickers. CML Labs was outside with his homie when the MOCCY parent came playing around with him. This a keyboard warrior in real time. IRL. In real life, that is different when you disrespect a man, huh? Lavish cold, cause he ain't reading my bedtime story or nothing before he slept him. He should have read him Cat in the Hat. Black guy, blue face, black man did the race. He tightened him up and started running. You know medical bills for that man? He thought he was really saying something too.
It's crazy when people try to go viral in your chats, huh? It's like, why you watching me talking crazy? Go get your subscribers up and talk crazy. What you here for?
Brody going crazy right now. It's turned up around here. Come on, bro. Stop playing, bro. Fuck my. You don't listen to my music. 30 games. Yeah, and you're right. You fuck mine. You're absolutely correct, nigga. Hey, back up off me, bro. Look at this goofball.
Hey, some people don't understand the concept of YouTube being content. You know, some things is skits and some things is real, but on YouTube it's all content, and some people take everything serious. Like y'all burnt. That's why y'all believe everything that's on here, cause y'all take everything serious.
Come on, bro. Stop playing, bro. Fuck my. You don't listen to my music. 30 games. Yeah, and you're right. You fuck mine. You're absolutely correct, nigga. Hey, back up off me, bro. Look at this goofball. Back up, ass up off me. 7-4, 30 boys. Jay Skank. Kicking your bitch ass, you hoe ass. Come on, man. Let's get up out of here. Yeah.
Gabe bled what he was asking for real fast. He woke up right there and went right back into that
Hey, it's
bar.
funny how people would be in the chat and they be defending these rappers and stuff like that don't even know them, but they know so much about the rapper, they'll get in your chat and try to bang on you like they know that nigga. Stupid nigga 2000.
Either they get whooped like him or end up driving.
He's like, what is you here for? Like, if you know all this stuff about a person, why don't you take your bitch ass to TMZ? Because I'm not into it like that.
Hey, man.
See, look, I used to look you bitch ass niggas up, right? When I used to have like 500 subscribers and shit like that, I used to look you bitch ass niggas up, right? And the main niggas be talking shit got 3 fucking subscribers. At the most my competition ever had was 100. Shut your mark ass up. And then look, they try to get in your chat and bully your chat and tell you what you need to do and get a better computer and get a better phone. And you go look at they shit, 19 subscribers. Shut your bitch ass up. I'm sorry. I could do a live call and have anybody, and I especially want somebody from the hood to tell me the first day I was a mark. I want to know the date. And if you say you're from my hood and you around my age, you know my sister name, you know my brother name, you know my sister name, you don't know my other sister name, you know my dad, you're gonna describe what he looked like, and you're gonna describe what my mama looked like, and you're gonna describe what my house looked like when I lived in the hood. Other than that, shut your bitch ass up. I'm not Bosco. I didn't pop up off of Planet Zark and said, yeah, I'm 19, I want to be from this hood. No, 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 no. It would have never worked for me like that. If I popped up where my mama lived and I just moved over to the area and I was 19 years old, I'm not finna be hanging out trying to be with the gang members. I'm already a grown man. What do I need to be a blood for? And I'm 19 years old. Bosco didn't do that. Bosco needed some friends. How many of us had them? He just wanted friends. He was from another planet, but he needed friends. Ones he could depend on when they whoop his back ends. You know, and they whooped him out and made him famous on World Star. And then he took that ass whooping and made y'all believe he a comedian. Shut your bitch ass up. I don't want to hear no Bosco cheerleading nothing in this section, nigga. You could go ahead and get your mark ass out this chat. Nigga, we don't know where that nigga came from. He could have came straight up out the cave to Inglewood, California, like an asteroid, straight out of planet Zarkville, and come with the just like an asteroid with all the heat. Cause his face looked like he melted on his way down. Nigga looked like a motherfucking melted Snicker, nigga. A melted Baby Ruth or something, nigga. Weird ass nigga. And he got his ass whooped. Now all of a sudden, Bosco a motherfucking comedian. I still ain't seen nothing comedic about this nigga. I don't even think, look how many, I've been on here 227 minutes. Bosco can't be funny for 207, nothing. Bosco do 10-minute with help skits. If he's on Instagram, less than 2. And you say a comedian, that ain't shit. Shut your bitch ass up. I can't even believe, like, you gotta be deep pulling. If you, man, come on, man. It's just bad for you to even say stuff like that, you know what I mean? To say you even know Bosco or you try to defend him or Munchie. It's just like people in the streets be like, man, this nigga's goofy. This nigga really defending this nigga. If you was in the streets yelling what you yell online, you and him get whooped out. You ever seen a hood meeting and the nigga was wrong? And the nigga with him trying to act like, you know, he finna like stand in the bridge of the gap and he get packed out too? Just because you was defending this bitch ass nigga? That be you. You wouldn't be the first or the last. Believe me, we know. That's why it's a hood meeting. Whoever's with him or whoever did it with him, go ahead and get your ass in a circle. Believe me, we got enough homies. you gonna get took care of. You know what I mean? But that's little homie days. I know OG days. Nigga, I go to a meeting when I want to. Nigga, I rest in peace and don't go no never. I can say I don't gotta go nothing no more, nigga. The fuck, nigga? What you expecting me? Grandpa to go slide? Nigga, you crazy. Oh, you ain't got a job, you ain't got a home, or you still here, or you just got a jail. You ain't never had shit. Shut your bitch ass up. The homies that tell you you wouldn't say that to my face. So as long as there's still homies around that can say you wouldn't say that to his face, I'm good. I don't gotta be there. I don't gotta be here. They gonna tell you, bro, you wouldn't say that shit, bro. You saying that shit on the internet. Yeah, I'll mop you. Or try to. But you know, one way or another, it ain't gonna be no Adam 22's I didn't swing back. You know I'm black, right? You know I'm black, right? Just as long as you know when I'm black, when I put my shit up, just give me that much credit. I'm black. If you can't give me nothing else, just say, you know what? He has the face of a non-Adam 22. I could give him some points for that. You know what I mean? Even if it's just dreads that made me feel that way or the tattoos on him, I think he would do, as long as you give me that. Because Adam got more heart than Whack 100. No matter how you want to break that pizza down. Domino's, Papa John's, Little Caesars. It's still a pizza, right? He win the ring. And this is Whack 100. Hey! All right! Hey! Paru! Get your bitch ass in the ring, Mr. Paru. And since you so Paru, I want to see the Paru on your shorts. I want to see the Paru, the 2Ps on your boxing trunks, all that Mr. Millionaire. Oh yeah, you better come in there like the motherfucking Floyd Mayweather. Nigga with that motherfucking the money team. TMT nigga. I want to see the Pyru, all that Mr. Millionaire, get your red shorts, sparkly, just like Tyson back in the day. I want to see you put it on. Because when you get in that ring, boy, listen. I swear to God on GD Vice Lord Blood Crip Pyru who I lose a car. I ain't gonna say the house, the car, and all this shit. No, I lose a whip. Because boy, listen, I sure knows better. If a nigga ride around with 100 niggas behind him everywhere you go, you's a scary, scary nigga. Now, we already seen that video when you was backstage, Kanye West, and the blood nigga slapped your ass, and then you jumped through the front of the concert and went through the crowd because you thought it was safer to go through the crowd with your chains on than the blood niggas that was trying to whoop your ass in the back. It was Game. I think it was Lil Wayne. And I think it was Kanye West. And them niggas slapped your mark ass. And you sure ain't caught a fade for that. But you know what you did do on video? You hopped your mark ass off the front part of the stage. You know where the security be at? That be blocking niggas to get on the stage? Yeah, you went through the entrance. You didn't go out the exit like the regular human beings be doing. You went through the front like you paid a ticket. And hopped your mark ass, rounded about, and got up out of there safely. And you know what after that day? You said, I dream MLK Day. I would never walk around without 100 people. My name Whack 100, 100 folk. Yeah, that's the 100. My name is Whack, and I'm pulling up with 100 niggas. Facts. Better know it. He ain't trying to take no L's. He sure ain't trying to take no P's. He sure ain't trying to take no B's. He sure ain't trying to take an L. That's why the 100 comes red with the two things up under it. You know why it's two things up under it? You better believe it. Whack with 100 niggas. Dead homies. You don't believe it? Try the nigga. You know how I know? Loose Cannon told me. Loose Cannon told me. Loose Cannon told me how he do. He said all the niggas that come with him from IE. That's how I already knew. Y'all don't know that. I ain't a big on platform. I ain't on Cam Capone saying this. Yeah, but I sure get my slow for show subscribers. Now, I ain't lying. What I got to lie for? I'm born and raised in the streets. Now on YouTube because they said my name. That's it. I ain't got no long story. Wag 100. If I was around a little bit longer, I bet you, and I'll put it like this. If I had this many subscribers before Loose Cannon went to jail, I bet you Uploaded would be me and Loose Cannon and his lies. I would for sure be more famous than what I am now. If I already had a platform and Loose Cannon, the way he was calling me on Instagram, that nigga was let me use the right word, bothering me daily. And he just wanted, what his content was, me marking out Munchie and me marking out Snoopy Badass. That was the main objective. Then Baby B Braves, when I went to Who's Who's, all he wanted me to do is keep talking about peanut butter stuff. That's all he wanted to keep talking about. Munchie B and that peanut butter shit. Cause you know it's true. Everybody know it's true. But Munchie the only one that got the world food. Like niggas that's in jail, like even right now, it's niggas in jail that be like, man, shit, if I get on there, I'ma blow that nigga out the water. But you know what I mean? Don't nobody want to tell a young nigga, don't nobody want to tell no story about they know and they seen him when he was like, come on, man. Who gonna tell that story about seeing a nigga hands down, man down, draws down? And a nasty ass the peanut butter pack that nobody even eat. Like nigga, I used to have stacks of them bitches. Nigga, I wouldn't eat no motherfucking peanut butter. When I did eat peanut butter, this what I did: oatmeal, honey bun. I wouldn't just eat no goddamn peanut butter sandwich. Nigga, hell no. You know them Pisces that come in there at LA County Jail that be drunk as hell catching DUIs? Man, them niggas eat 20 of them peanut butter sandwiches. You be like, ugh. Yeah, you can have mine too. Man, them niggas go to court. Them niggas eat 20 peanut butter sandwiches. You be like, blood, you gonna be stopped up. You gotta be from Mexico. Nigga, you ate that many peanut butter packs, blood. Like, you gonna have your knees to your ears, nigga, trying to shit that shit out. You crazy as hell, nigga. But you could tell, they just gonna be on the street drinking, not giving a fuck, panhandling. No, dead homies, nigga. Them niggas be in there eating that peanut butter like it's steak sandwich. I'll be like, yeah, blood trying to get that get back. Hella smokers. And then when you go to court, they give you all kind of extra sound. I'll be like this. Look, let me get your cookie. You can have the whole shit. I don't give a fuck about this shit. Let me get your cookie. You know what I'm gonna do? Smash it down. Use like 2 or 3 peanut butters. Put some little vittles, some little candy, little Snickers up, whatever I gotta put, and I'm gonna make my own little protein bar. Yep, that's what I do. I ain't nigga hell no, I don't be eating no motherfucking peanut butter. Nigga, you brazy as fuck. Just like I ain't sleeping on the floor, nigga. Brazy as fuck. I don't give a fuck what year I went in the county jail. And even when it was overcrowded, nigga, I ain't sleeping on no goddamn floor. Somebody finna move, nigga. Who in here don't bang? That's where it's finna go. You either get off the bed or it get dangerous. That's it. You ain't got no option. So hurry up. And I'm trying to get on the phone too. So hurry up. Do whatever you gonna do. Act as tough as you want to be. You know, you probably was a gangster before I got here. Yeah, I'm fresh from the street. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Yep. Period. You a non-affiliate nigga. You is not with no activities when the Mexicans come. So please, get your ass off the bunk. I'm here now. Not better than you, but with the activities with no thought. You gonna be playing. You gonna get behind me. I ain't gonna get behind you. Mm-hmm. And it go like that. I guess because I was just a football player. You feel me? But I am finna get off this live, man. I did more hours and time on here than a regular day. You know? Sun been up. Shit, in 10 minutes, I gotta go take Champ out to the backyard so he could see the world. He could run around. He could go bully cats. He can go bully squirrels or whatever's in the backyard. You know, whatever ain't supposed to be there. That's his job, and he do it good. And yeah, he go far in the backyard. Sometimes I be like, damn, this nigga break out, and I just gotta scan real slow, and then he'll be way in the backyard. I be like, yep. If anything, he leaving his scent. He's smelling around to see if somebody was in his shit. I be like, you know what? Good dog. Go ahead and make some food for your ass. He don't want no money. He just want a pet on the head and some good food. Mm-hmm. Yep. So, you know what I mean? Like I always say at every live, man. Since y'all was watching me all this time and didn't nobody hit no cash out, $ PBF 400 this whole time, well, I'ma watch you watch me. Hype this thing up, like this thing up, hit the cash app, $ PBF 400. Until then, I'ma watch you watch me, and then I'm finna end the live. Charleston White style, you feel me? Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. We out. 4 of them.